Hey, all right. Tonight we got UFC 310. This card is absolutely stacked, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm going to be here commentating and reacting to bets that I inevitably lose the whole way through. All right. Next up, we have, let's see, we have Cody Duran versus Joshua Van. Now, this is going to be a good fight for sure. Both of all right. If y'all do join, anyone joins the live, just feel free what bets you got going on tonight, who you like to win, which fighters you want to see lose the most. Basically, just share your thoughts on the UFC card because this is going to be a long night of amazing fights. I mean, if you don't enjoy these fights, you don't enjoy the UFC, period. Going to be looking into the bets we have going on today. Okay, so Duran is a plus 150 underdog. Joshua Van is plus 180. Duran by this is going to be good. Turns TV off, turns TV off. All right, we got Joshua Van walking out. He's got the UFC drip looking pretty fly. A lot of people already here for the early off, but this is the biggest moment of all of their lives, and you know they're showing up. Let's see, Joshua Van, highest significant strike rate in UFC history, 8 strikes per minute. So this guy's letting it fly. Oh my. Second most significant strikes in UFC flyweight history in his fight versus Borges. Okay. Yeah. So this dude's letting it go. Good to know. Because of his high output, decision definitely feels like a good bet with Van. Just because if he can't match that output, sure. So you got to figure Duran's going to try and change it up as far as the momentum and the pace of the fight. Duran's going to try and slow it down, make it a wrestling fight, which no one really wants. And then Joshua Van is going to be throwing out that constant output like an Ian Machado Gary. Mm, mm, mm. Oh my God, Georgia, Texas, 13-13, fourth quarter coming down to the wire. That's got to be good. Mm, mm, mm. Okay. Cody Duran's walking out. Mm, 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 mm. The guys I like the most tonight, agree his level of competition hasn't been unbelievably high, but that has nothing to do with how good Jokhtov has done. Each fighter he's faced, he's made look, I mean, he's made them look like a powder puff. Okay. Cody Duran, 2 inches reach, 5'7", so that makes sense. Whereas Joshua Van is 23 years old to Duran's 33, much, much younger. Oh man. I don't know where we would be without Bruce Buffer. I mean, he's just got the dopest fits every single card, looking like a boss. Joshua Van, like we said, 10 years younger. 10 years younger is won 66% of the time. So that does tell us that he's probably the. Mm-mm. Duran 4-2 is an underdog, so he is someone that has faced plenty of adversity in those spots. He's got a dope. Okay, we're about to start. Let's see what Duran's got. They tap. So far, Van holds the center of the octagon. Oh, Duran starts to intertwine. He's going to start looking for takedown here for sure. Probably shoot the legs. Van with a nice leg kick throws off his momentum, and Duran with a nice high leg kick straight to the head of Van. Shoot for the takedown. Van, good defense. He's got the whizzer in. Oh, that could have been an illegal downward elbow right there. I don't know about that one. Oh, he's position, barely fighting the arms. Duran is having a field day with him right now. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Duran's going to absolutely dominate here. Anytime they're in the clinch, it seems like he's going to be able to take down Van. Van is getting back up on his feet, but he still has one leg and is in trouble. He has a clear discrepancy in his ability of the ground game. And the thing is, it's fine if you can't take Duran down. That's not to be expected. The issue is to get back, which he is fighting again to get back up. But one leg is just wrapped up and he's stuck and he's starting to get a little frustrated. He's looking up at the clock. Again, not like Duran to win by decision is a great move. Now Duran is flipped to minus 200. Yeah, decision minus 170. I think it should be more than that, to be honest with you. And or else, again, he is going to be in inevitable trouble. Van trying to separate, still has one leg wrapped up. Okay, he gets away. He's frustrated. He's ready to strike. Nice jab by Van. Oh, barely misses an uppercut on Jaker. These jabs are coming a dozen at a time. Ooh, a few uppercuts. Now Duran throwing. These guys are willing and ready to throw. Oh, Duran, nasty strikes. This is very surprising. Van answers back with a few nice jabs, uppercuts. I mean, this is a high down to begin this fight. So Van should have an advantage. Oh, Van with a few nice strikes. Duran's going for a takedown because a few of those were definitely affecting him. He's got to hold this off. He's absolutely got to hold this off from Van here. Is he going to stop this takedown here and this round strong? It would be a really good look for him. Admittingly, Duran has gotten takedowns, but the most significant strikes have been landed by Van. I mean, he must have 2 or 3 takedowns, so I imagine that's enough for him to win the fight as far as the first round. Okay, we're at the end of that's very possible that he won the first round. To me, I mean, he was held down and has a clear area that he is not able to handle Duran. So that's definitely surprising to me. Hmm. All right, just in between rounds here. Yeah, I mean, I think like we thought, clearly, clearly Duran is going to have trouble on the feet, but I still think he was landing a lot of nice strikes. All right, round 2. This is going to be really interesting. It's basically a battle of who is going to dictate the fight. Is it going to be on the feet and Van's going to have an advantage, or is it going to be Duran and it's going to be on the ground? Okay, obviously it starts on the feet. Van has a few nice strikes. I like the way he's integrating that jab. Duran's definitely over exerting himself. He's leaving himself openings that Van can take advantage of. I like when Van mixes up the kicks. I noticed that's when he's having his dictating this and getting some nice heavy striking going. The output is increasing quickly. Duran could in fact be in trouble. He shoots for a takedown. Really nice takedown defense by Van. You can tell Duran's starting to lose a step and is a little bit slower. His takedowns are not nearly as quick. Oh, Van with some vicious strikes on the feet. Oh my goodness, he's teeing off on his head. I would like to see him go to the body more often. He's basically just hitting him head, but it's 1-2, 1-2, 3. Another takedown attempt by Duran, and it was embarrassing. I mean, Van lets him back up. He looks exhausted. I think that first round of taking him down and not doing anything with it has really exhausted Duran. He could be in a bad spot. Van, really nice 1-2. The jab is stiff. He's not using a lot of defense, though. He could get caught by Duran. Nice uppercut and slip. Nice jab. He is pouring it on. Van is absolutely pouring it on. This could be a 10-8. This could I mean, we're only 2 minutes into the round, but this could easily be a 10-8 round. What a great card this is going to be. Mhm. Okay. Still on the feet. This whole round's been on the feet. So Van is the one dictating it and moving it forward. Oh, just a really nice slip and off movement. Changes his feet and puts a nice uppercut to Duran's face. You can see the wear and tear on Duran. Now he's starting to get hit and wobbling a little bit. He's overextending his strikes. Van 42 significant strikes to Duran 16. I don't even know where Duran 16 have come from. Okay. Still holding the center of the octagon. Van is just teeing off. I mean, again, I don't think Duran has enough to bring this to the ground, which is where his success is going to be. I don't think he anticipated being this tired. A terrible takedown attempt. Van stuffs it with ease, waits till he gets back up and uppercuts him. Holding his ground. Duran not even fainting, just kind of bull rushing in. Oh, body shot by Van. Yeah, this could be a 10-8. This could definitely be a 10-8 round. Van with the clear domination in round 2. I'm curious what the live line is updated to. I would guess minus 15,000 for Van. So they think that he's won both rounds and that round three is going to look even worse. Oh, man. Van holding the center of the octagon yet again, inserting his dominance. He's the smaller man, but you wouldn't know it by watching the fight. Oh man, Duran's bloody. He looks exhausted. He does not want to be in this octagon, and he has no choice but to go to a third round. This is very unfortunate. Okay, now he's swinging a little bit. I like it. 40 seconds left in the second round, folks. Oh, vicious strikes by Van. Letting it go. 1, 2, 1, 2. 30 seconds left. I mean, you got to conserve a little bit of energy. You know you're going to a round three. Duran's exhausted, but he's clearly durable. Oh, 20 seconds left. This output is insane. I would slow it down a little bit and conserve. 10 seconds left. Yeah, definitely a 10-8 round for Van. If you have Van on a betting slip, you're feeling real good right about now. Appreciate the like. All right, heading into round three. Again, Van is a minus 1,500 favorite. So if you have him on a bet slip, you're feeling great. Just watching the fight and commentating over it. I mean, Duran looks absolutely, he basically looks out of the octagon. Doesn't even look like he's present. Every single fight so far has had an outcome that has not been a decision. We had a KO in the first fight, submission, submission. So based on that trend, maybe we see a late TKO or a KO by Van. He's 23 years old, so we know he has plenty of energy. We know that he's ready and willing to bang at any point in time. So that tells me that we could definitely see a KO here, especially with the exhaustion. That would definitely lead to the most likely outcome of a TKO, where Duran just simply can't go anymore. Oh, showing a replay, a few really nice right hands and strikes that just barely missed. I would like an elbow by Van. I would like more kicks and an elbow. I think something that would take him off guard. The strikes he's seeing are hurting, but the strike that hurts the most is the one you don't see. Trust me. Van holds the center of the octagon. Duran looks a little re-energized from being able to sit on the stool. He's bumping he's tapping his feet up and down, trying to get some movement and some blood and oxygen flowing, which is a good idea. Holding the center of the octagon a little bit better. Okay, Duran with some really nice combos to start the round. Oh, Van answers. Oh, this is a good fight. Yep. Nice kicks. He's mixing it up a little bit. Van's mixing it up, not letting him know where it's coming from. I mean, you can definitely get Duran off center because he's overexerting himself with these. 23 years old. He's raw, but nice leg kick. 100 strikes landed in 4 of his 6 fights. I mean, this guy's electric. He brings it. Heck of an early prelim. Tries to take him, not even close. But Duran doesn't look as tired. He looks a little bit more bright-eyed and ready. He clearly knows he's going to lose this fight without a stoppage or a submission. Oh, Duran stumbles by a shot. His nose is all bloodied up. Van with a nice 1, 2, 3. They are swinging. Van is not fighting like someone who knows he's up 2 rounds. He's got nothing to lose and he wants to prove something, and I like it. Nice low leg kick. I mean, the jab is absolutely beautiful. He steps into it with confidence, and every single one has pop at the end of it. I like it a lot. Oh my goodness, Duran stumbling. Oh, I thought that was going to get the mouthpiece out. Beautiful right hand hook. He is swinging to kill Duran right now. Duran's going for a takedown. He's got no energy left. He lost it again. Oh, he goes to the ground, and Van just kicks him. Basically tells him, stand up. I've had enough. Oh, goodness. Oh, he's stalking him. Van stalking Look at him. He is hunting Duran down, ladies and gentlemen, just waiting for ooh, big strike by Duran, and he pops him with a cross. Nice. I would just hold the line if you're Van. I know you want to be aggressive and make a statement. This has been a statement plenty. I'd like to see the total amount of strikes that Van's landed in the whole fight because it's been a lot. Just kind of peppering him with a jab. Now starting to slow down a little bit, which I like. I assume his coaches have told him, hey, stuff the takedowns, which is exactly what he does right there. Oh, Durham with a backhand fist. Sweat starting to get in the eyes, maybe some blood. Van again, just holding the center of the octagon, not giving him any space or any confidence, but definitely not throwing as much, which I like. Duran's still on wobbly legs, so if he would land something really significant, I think he could still get him out of here. Oh, he doesn't like that jab. That left eye is starting to bother him, Duran. Oh, they're still throwing center of the octagon. Nice body shot. I wish he would have hit the body more often. I think he would have went down just by exhaustion. He's basically hit him on the head for 95% of strikes. A lot of UFC fighters we see fall in love with the headshots, and I myself fall victim to that too, but the body is what really can hurt. Oh, he sits down. Van sits down on a 1-2, and it made a big impact. Big, big emotion there by big emotion by Durham from that strike. Hey man, thanks for popping in. This is actually the first time I've streamed. So yeah, I'm just gonna be going through the whole card. And you're actually the first person who's not a friend or someone I know. So hey, stay along for the ride. I'll be commentating. Let me know if you bet on anything. I'll root for it with you. So we have the early prelims at 8. Or excuse me, the preliminary fights are at 8 o'clock. The main event's at 10 p.m. And then this is the early card where there's one more fight in the card. So we have the 8 o'clock card that is absolutely stacked. I mean, you're looking at it starting with Randy Brown, who goes right into Aljamain Sterling, which is absolutely insane that Aljamain Sterling would not be on a main card. Very questionable, honestly. But yeah, I mean, I would stick around. Some of these are going to be good fights, pop in and out, but the main card is absolutely stacked. I don't know if you make any sports bets or anything, but there's a lot of great opportunities here as far as money to be made. Who knows the right side to be on, but there is definitely money to be made, my friend. Mm, mm. Oh yeah, also any song requests I'll take as well. All right, so next fight we got up is old man Chris Weidman. Chris Weidman broke his leg about a year and a half ago. Broke his leg about a year and a half ago, won one fight since he's come back, and is now fighting Eric Anders, who I swear is like the guy the UFC hands you when they want you to win. And they know you're a little bit older or past your prime, but they're like, you could probably beat Eric Anders. All right. Should be a unanimous decision here by Joshua Van. 140 significant strikes to the head, 20 to the body, would have liked a lot more to the body, and 8 takedown attempts by Cody Duran, and he landed none of them. Or, excuse me, he landed 2 of them. But yeah, I mean, Cody Duran basically was able to impose his game plan as a wrestler for give or take, 2 minutes of the fight. And then the following 15 minutes was all Joshua Van being the younger, scrappier, better striking fighter. He's going to win by ease. Some judges are terrible, so maybe it won't be unanimous, but I would think it's a 30-27, all 3 rounds. Yep, unanimous decision. So there was probably pretty good juice on that, to be honest. All right. Change up the song. Yeah, this kid's cool though. I like a young up and coming fighter. He's exciting, lot of output. It's hard to be a flyweight and be exciting because you only weigh 120, 125 pounds. So, dude, oh my God. If Weidman breaks his leg again, dude, don't even put that out in the world. Oh my God. I didn't even think about that. I mean, Anders is a pretty tough dude. So, for me, if I'm Weidman, I stick to my wrestling, I stick to my striking, but I don't throw a lot of leg kicks because where I get nervous is when he checks leg kicks or when he throws leg kicks. Um, I'll have to look up his age, but he's got to be, dude. He's 40 years old. I mean, he's 40 years old. I, I just think this should be his last fight, and after this, there's a lot of risk. Your body, as you get older and older, deteriorates and becomes a lot more likely for injury. And I mean, even from when I started a year ago training and fighting, like I can feel a difference as far as, when I take shots or when I take damage, it hurts a few days later, just a little bit different than it did before. I can't imagine being 30, 35, 40 years old. And you see that with Aljamain Sterling. I mean, he looks in great shape and he's a phenomenal athlete, but he's 36, 37 years old. And as these guys get older, they get more susceptible for their chin to be viable and them be knocked out. And as well as you lose a little bit of that athleticism. Mhm. Yeah, I like Weidman a lot, though. I mean, he's a really cool fighter. Seems like a great guy. I believe he was a firefighter. Just a phenomenal dude. Do you know Alvi? Do you know the UFC really well? Do you think Pantoja versus uh do you think Pantoja versus Askara is going to be a good fight? I mean, first fight to be a main card to win the belt is absolutely crazy. What a wild first fight for him. I mean, Pantoja's been on an absolute tear, beating everyone in the division with ease. It's gonna be a hell of a fight for sure. Mm, 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 mm. I don't believe we've ever had a Japanese. Yeah, no, I think Weidman's it's gotta be Weidman's last fight. I At some point, Tony Ferguson, he's a great example of like, why is this guy still fighting? And the UFC is going to appreciate the fights that you took on short notice or the times that you've given them really good performances. So they'll give you the benefit of the doubt and allow you the opportunity for the most part to fight as long as you want. But I think there's got to be a clause where when it's scary enough of an injury or when you start to lose in really bad fashion, I mean, you got to take a look. You got to take a look and just kind of reassess it. Dude, you think Pantoja could lose? I mean, it's possible. I'm a little bit more worried for Kai. I mean, he comes into a massive spot. The lights are very bright, and Pantoja is so comfortable with it. Let's look at the odds. It looks like Pantoja's minus 260. So he's a pretty good favorite, but nothing crazy. I mean, they definitely think that Kai has a chance. And like you said, he's definitely a monster. I mean, that little guy, he's got a hell of a lot of ability. That's for sure. All right, looks like Weidman is about to walk out. So this will be the main fight in the early prelims. Again, I want to look through Eric Andrews' last fights. Eric Andrews fought Jamie Pickett. That doesn't really impress me. Lost to Marc Andre Barriute. Kind of a bad loss. I mean, he only fights once a year. He beat Kyle Dawkins and he lost to Park Jong-un. Yeah, I think Weidman's got this fight in the bag for sure, actually. I'm pretty confident that Weidman's gonna win this fight. Dude, if he breaks his leg, I'm actually gonna be so sad. Oh god. I wasn't even thinking about that. Oh lord. All right. Mm-mm. Do you watch all the UFC cards or just the main big ones? For the most part, I try and watch pretty much every single UFC fight I can watch. I absolutely love fighting myself. All right, Anders walks out. Let's see what he's got. The crowd's pretty empty on the lower level. I know it's only early prelims, but I feel like I would be there if I paid this much money to be in the very bottom level. I get confused why these guys don't show up to the arena even early. Like they're paying thousands of dollars. They must just have so much money. I guess it doesn't even matter. Oh, I forgot that Eric Andres actually fought or played college football. Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, no, I think there's 100% money to be made. Um, I personally really like Alexander Volkov. Yeah, Volkov is my guy, man. I think that dude. I think Volkov is a lot better than people want to give credit. Yeah, no, 100%. It's gonna be on my mind the whole freaking time. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, this light's not bright enough. One sec. One sec. Hold up. All right. Mhm. All right, yeah. Let's take a look at the odds. Why not? Mm, mm, mm. Let me share my screen one sec. All right, yeah. So I absolutely love Alexander Volkov. I mean, he's nearly 3-1, which is pretty insane. If you did Volkov to win, which is 3-1, and then you did, let's say, you know, like Lamweir, I really like him, even though this guy Choi is absolute psycho. I mean, that's already 6-1. So I think there's a lot of opportunity if you can put Volkov with a fight that you feel really good about. So if you like underdogs and you think, hey, Kai's got a chance and I like Volkov, I mean, that's 11-1. So if we put $10 on that, that wins 110 bucks. That is an opportunity a lot. Dude, it could be a really tough fight to win for sure. Oh, Weidman's walking out. Nice. I'll tell you, he doesn't look like a 40-year-old guy. He must stay in insane shape. Christ. I can't imagine training at 40 years old. I hope I'm still doing it. I mean, that does sound fun. You challenge yourself for sure, but good God. All right. Most takedowns in UFC middleweight history 43. 6 wins by knockout, 4 by submission. So obviously, Weidman can win in any way. With Anders, he's so strong that Weidman's whole game is taking you down. So that makes me a little nervous for Weidman that, Anders should be able to hold his own as far as takedown defense. But I mean, Weidman's a, world-class wrestler. So maybe he's just so much better in that area that he actually still has a massive advantage. He was not limping out. There's no dude, did I miss that? If he was limping out, that's so bad. No way. Okay, so you got Weidman 6'2", 3-inch reach advantage. So that's gonna be pretty big in the striking. It's gonna be pretty big in the striking department. Um no, Weidman's definitely. I mean, the leg's always a concern. You got to be thinking as a fighter, just like when you're playing sports or doing anything else, those injuries you come in with are going to be the ones that are on your mind. And you have to really trust that leg and trust the fact that you can throw out those leg kicks and you can take that damage. So it's going to be interesting to watch. Okay, let's see here. Given the whole intro, I love Bruce Buffer. Bruce Buffer is the fucking man. I'll say it over and over again all night. I mean, he's got the coolest suits. When the UFC doesn't have Bruce Buffer, it just simply won't be the same. It just won't. Do you have any bet on Weidman versus Anders? I personally didn't bet on anything until it got to the early prelims or the normal prelims. I felt like these fights were all kind of up in the air, so I didn't bet any of them. All right, Weidman's getting the shout out from the crowd. Looks in good shape. Again, because he's a wrestler, we know that he puts in work in training camp. Shows his wife. Oh my goodness, that is an absolute bombshell. Mark Smith, great ref. All right. Interesting to see how this starts out because Anders is such a strong guy that he should impose himself early and then lean off as the fight continues. Okay. Showing off, starting in the middle. Anders is clearly the bigger guy just by size. Although Weidman's taller, Anders is just NFL linebacker type build. Weidman giving some nice feints, throws a really nice body kick. Oh, that makes me nervous after your comments. Anders has not thrown a single strike yet. A lot of feints and just little weird movements. Oh, Weidman already trying to take down, doesn't get it. Anders, again, has not thrown one strike. We are a minute into this fight, and he has not even thrown. I'm not saying missed. He has not thrown a strike. A lot of feints, maybe he's processing is all I can think. But Weidman appears to be in his head because he's not doing much. Starts to press forward, has Weidman up against the cage. Weidman almost trips. Oh, Anders goes for a takedown. I wouldn't suggest that against Chris Weidman, buddy. Probably not a good idea. Honestly, I can completely understand not betting. I mean, if you just enjoy watching fighting, there's no reason to try and make money from it. I think there's definitely something to be said about being careful to turn something from being fun and a hobby you have versus a money-making opportunity. All of a sudden that changes philosophy in your brain. So I completely respect that. And I would say if that's how you feel, then stay in your wavelength. The good news is I can bet for us and you can watch me stress out about it. So you don't even have to worry about it. Okay. Anders is holding the center of the octagon. Weidman is either on the cage or being postured backwards. So he's definitely imposing himself. But again, they're not great strikes. Oh, Anders with a nasty takedown attempt. It didn't work, but I mean, he almost picked Weidman straight up off the ground. He's definitely imposing himself early, like we talked about. Oh, he throws Weidman to the ground. I mean, he's bullying him. That could have been an illegal knee. That could have very well, I think that was an illegal knee. The ref stops it. That's worth reviewing, dude. That is worth reviewing. He was a grounded opponent, and Anders knees him. That's something that can end fights. Thankfully, wow. Thankfully for him, it was so early in the fight, and Weidman's a dog. So I don't think he would end the fight like that. And he's waving it off like it's okay, but that's something you could lose points for and lose a fight. So the judges are certainly going to keep that in mind. You got to be very, very careful not to do that. Holy crap. I mean, you don't see illegal knees on a grounded opponent much. I remember Peter Yan did it in a big fight and lost. A fight that he was winning the whole time. Okay, fight resumes because Weidman's an absolute dog. Anders still holding the center of the octagon. Weidman clearly not as comfortable to strike or deal with the power of Anders. I would like to see him change up into a takedown. I would much rather Weidman win this fight. I don't have any bet on it. I just like Chris Weidman a lot more than I like Eric Anders. Oh, Weidman with a nasty strike. Weidman with a nasty strike that drops Anders. He's in trouble. He's swinging for the fences. Weidman's trying to finish the fight. This would be an insane turn of events. His left eye is bleeding like crazy. Thankfully, it's not over the eye. It's right on the side of it. so it shouldn't affect his vision, but it was a really nice strike. It happened so fast, I didn't see what it was. I think it was a hook. Wow, that was an electric moment. Weidman's not much of a striker. Holy crap. I mean, he basically ducked under like he was going to go for a takedown and then just nasty hook across. And it took Anders completely off guard. He didn't see it coming, which is what caused him to get knocked down. It's the strike. Holy crap. Okay, now Weidman's got him on top. This is a really good position. There's only a minute left in the round, so I would fully expect Chris Weidman just to hold top position, but he is going to be aggressive because Anders just got injured and he does want to get him out of there. I mean, if he can avoid fighting 2 more rounds and taking any damage, it's not a terrible idea. So far, though, he hasn't really landed any significant strikes, simply holding top position while Anders is fighting the hands, which is exactly what you should do to allow yourself to recuperate and get your brain unfoggy. If I was Weidman, I'd really be pushing here because he was close to getting out of there, but he's probably gotten his wits about him because it's been about a minute. So we got 15 seconds left in round 1. Looks like we're probably going to get to round 2, but that was the biggest moment of the fight so far, and Weidman's definitely up 1-0. There's no doubt about it. Holy crap, that was electric, bro. Woo! Oh, 100%. 100%. It could be the hardest strike you've taken in your life, right on the chin or on the temple. And as long as I see it in my vision, I can take it for the most part, as long as you haven't taken too much damage. It could be a really light jab even, or, something to the ribs. If you don't see it coming, your body is going to go in fight or flight mode, and it's going to seize up. And when it seizes up, I don't care how much of a savage you are, all these UFC guys are, it's going to cause you to freeze. And all these guys are going to recognize that, and they're going to basically matador you like a bull and charge you. All right, so we got to round 2, which wasn't a guarantee. You got to think that Anders is fully recuperated now. I liked how he was holding the octagon before that happened. I'm guessing Anders is going to be a little tentative as far as the striking goes now that he's been popped. Let's see what that strike was. Oh, Anders actually landed a nasty body shot they just showed. And it was a hook. It was a left hook across the center that he wasn't seeing. Anders was going in for a takedown, so he was already ducking his head, which is why that hook was. Oh, Weidman with another hook. The hook is available for some reason. Whatever is going on with Anders' timing and Weidman's got him down pat. Anders is still pressing, though. He's pressing very forward and aggressive. I'm very surprised he's still using this approach after being popped 2 times now. Weidman could get him out of here with a KO. He still looks on wobbly legs to me, and I don't like Anders striking at all. Hasn't landed anything significant. Oh, Weidman, a little wobbly on that leg. I swear, a little wobbly. Oh, no. Okay. Weidman's starting to get it back a little bit. You can tell Anders building on his confidence, though. I mean, a few more of those hooks. 1-2 by Anders, really nice. Another 1-2. Oh, Anders going for another takedown. I did not predict. Weidman gets his neck. I think he has him in a submission. I think that's tight. He's upside down. Anders is upside down right now. I don't know what's happening. Holy crap. This is crazy. Okay, now Anders has somehow landed on top and is throwing on Weidman. Man, this is a wild sequence. Okay, he's actually landing through the guard. Weidman's getting a little pieced up right now. Trying to flatten him out in his back. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to flatten him out. Also, he's like really close to hitting him on the back of the head, which is like fully illegal. Okay, now he's trying to flatten him. That's not going to work. Weidman's way too good of a wrestler. Weidman is starting to look tired though. Oh shit. Anders on top. Anders is on front mount position and he can land strikes at will. Weidman's taking him. The ref's going to think about stopping it here. He's barely defending himself. Oh. Oh man, Anders has him in a tough position. He's using his head like a battering ram. Okay. I mean, they're not crazy strikes. I don't think you would stop it, but they gotta hurt. He's basically just landing hammer fist after hammer fist on him. We're talking 20, 30 hammer fists at this point. There's still 2 minutes left in this round. If I was Anders, I would calm down a little bit and I would keep applying his body weight on Weidman because he's already tired. He's already taken too much damage. Oh man, Anders is actually got a real kick the leg. Oh man, now he's landing. Oh, now he's getting those elbows in. These are getting bad. This is getting bad for Weidman. He's got to get out of this position and get back to his feet. That is not something I would expect to say, as Weidman's usually comfortable on the ground, but on the bottom is completely different. He's clearly not comfortable here, and Anders is way too powerful. I mean, he must have landed 50 strikes on the ground. Holy guacamole. Anders 36 strikes this round, significant to Weidman's 5. Oh, let me change this. Okay. He is still on the ground, but Anders is starting to get tired from throwing all those hammer fists. You can tell they don't have as much pop on them. They're just like, there's no follow through in the strikes. I think Weidman should be fine at this point. He basically just needs to outlast this round. The thing is, Weidman definitely won round 1. Anders he might stop the fight here. He's not defending himself. He's getting absolute pieced up. There's 40 seconds left. Anders is going for the finish. Weidman's trying to kick him away with his legs. Oh, geez. He's got to keep defending himself smartly or the ref will have no choice. He must have taken 100 strikes to the head in the last 2 minutes. I don't want to say ending the fight would be the right thing to do, but it doesn't feel like the wrong thing right now. Jesus, Anders is teeing off on his head. Weidman looks dazed and confused. 10 seconds left. He's holding on for dear life. It's over. It's over. Anders by TKO. Yeah, I mean, it's the right decision. Oh man, there was like 20 seconds left, and Anders was just on top of him, wailing down strikes. There's no way that he could. Oh, you could tell the ref didn't want to stop it. But I mean, when you take that many strikes to the head, it's almost like you have no choice. Yeah, tough sport is right. Absolutely brutal. You gotta enjoy getting hit. But even if you enjoy getting hit, it gets to a point at some point, it's too much. Man, it all stemmed. Anders had him in a clinch position, and Weidman tried to go for a submission where he grabbed him by the neck and held over him, and that actually landed Anders on top, which is where this whole situation happened. A lot of times where wrestlers have a hard time in the UFC is when they get what they want, but the outcome past that is not guaranteed. We're going to scramble. I'm not a wrestler, I'm a striker. But like you're going to scramble, you're going to do things, and then all of a sudden you find yourself in bottom position, and that's a completely different game. So, Weidman unfortunately loses at his own game, and the TKO by Eric Anders. I mean, that is very surprising. That must have been plus 400, plus 500. Some people definitely made some serious money off that. Weidman looks absolutely devastated. I kind of hope he doesn't retire now just because I wouldn't want him to retire off that. But yeah, that was tough. I think Weidman was like a minus 300 favorite. So he was a big favorite coming in. Weidman walks right away. So he's obviously not retiring. News. Anders talking to Joe Rogan. That's pretty cool for him. Okay, so now we go straight into the preliminary rounds. First fight we have is Randy Brown versus Brian Battle. Brian Battle is one of those guys. He's got a lot of output. He's a really fun striker, and he's got a big mouth on him. So guys really want to beat him. Randy Brown is as exciting as the sport has to offer. Throws very unorthodox strikes, giant head kicks out of weird angles. It's just extremely, extremely fun to watch. So this should be a great fight to start the prelims off with. And then after that prelim, let's see. Of course, it doesn't want to load now. Off of that prelim, we have Aljamain Sterling as the second prelim fight. I don't know what world I'm living in where Aljamain Sterling is the fight before before Dominic Reyes and Anthony Smith or Vincent Lequier. Because my thing is, Aljo is such a legend. He's held a belt before. He's such a high caliber fighter. And Ivalov has never lost. He's 18-0. So I'm just like, in what world? They're disrespecting the crap out of Aljamain Sterling, which is kind of why I like Aljamain Sterling to have a big night today. It's definitely hard. I mean, you see with, like we said, Tony Ferguson, there's a lot of different fighters we see and, different athletes in different sports that actually giving up what you've given your whole life to be a top 1% fighter in is really hard for these guys to do. I can completely understand it. He's not going to retire off a loss. I'll tell you that. All right. It says it starts at 8 o'clock, so they should get right into the Randy Brown versus Brian Battle fight. All right, I'm going to get back into looking at some odds. Taking a look at the odds. Let's see. I don't want to get too far into the main card because we're still at this one. So Brian Battle is minus 200. Minus 200. So decent sized favorite, not crazy. Again, Ivalov is a huge favorite, minus 240 against Aljamain Sterling, who's so talented. What I have personally is Aljamain Sterling to win by submission because Ivalov is extremely. That's a good point. I mean, you have a good point right there, Alvi. It's you got to know when to quit because at the end of the day, you have a family, you have all these life experiences, and a lot of these guys are going to lose years off your life with this stuff. Going back to the bets, Aljamain Sterling to win by submission is 11-1. So that's a lot of an opportunity. I mean, a $15 bet on just that would net $180. So if Aljamain Sterling can pull off a big upset, that definitely has a lot of money to be made. I already have it in two places, so I'm not going to touch it on that. Aljamain Sterling has won the majority of his wins in the UFC by decision, and Ivalov, I believe, has won all of his fights by decision. So it's pretty understandable that we're going to see Ivalov more than likely win by decision. He averages almost 8 or 9 takedowns per fight. So, chances are he holds Aljo down. The thing is, Aljamain Sterling is a black belt himself, and he's also extremely advantageous for looking for submissions. So I like it because Ivalov's best world is to be on the ground. Sterling loves to be on the ground, and all he needs to do is find that submission. But for Ivalov, if he beats Aljamain Sterling, this is the day that his life changes. This is the day that the UFC takes him seriously as a fighter. This is the day that a lot of people learn who Movsar Ivalov is. And he's got a badass name, honestly. All right. Still have $5 to play with. I'm not gonna throw anything. You know what? Let's just throw Let's just throw $5 on the next fight just for fun. Let's see. Let's see. It was Randy Brown, right? Yeah, let's just say let's look at the outcomes. Let's say Brian Battle. Let's say Brian Battle by decision. We'll just if we win, we'll just keep putting that towards the next bet. Looks like it's an 8 minutes, so we do have a little bit of time in between. Let's just keep. Oh. Wow. Let's just keep throwing the $5, see if we can make it work. I'm gonna guess. What do you think? Do you think Brian dude? I do not think Aljamain Sterling should be the underdog. I think that's absolutely ridiculous. All right, we're gonna go. You know what? No, we're gonna go battle by KO. $3 for battle by KO. And then we're just gonna say somehow by a crazy world that Randy Brown wins by KO. We'll take both of them and just see if one of them wins by KO, then we get to move on to the next fight and have fun. No, I 100% hear you, Alvy. I think there's absolutely no world where Aljamain Sterling should be an underdog against anyone who's not the absolute pick of the litter, best fighter in the world. I mean, Aljamain Sterling has fought world champions in competition level for the last 3.5 years. And if they want to act like that doesn't matter anymore, then I don't know what does. I mean, that's what tells me what a fighter is capable of, is when you go against opponents that other people simply can't compete against. And that's all he's done his entire career. And Evolov's clearly very talented. But the truth is, that's anyone he's ever faced. So I'm really, really excited to see that fight. And like I said, once we get through this next fight of Randy Brown versus Brian Battle, we're going to be able to see Aljamain Sterling. I mean, it's only going to be 8:15, 8:30 at night. There's going to be a good 7 amazing fights ahead of us. And we're going to be able to see Aljamain Sterling. So, hey, I think it's disrespectful they put him on a prelim. I think it's a little bit of a statement by the UFC to say, hey, we want to see a really good performance by you, and then we'll respect your name again. But yeah, I'm super excited for that fight. All right. Bow, now, now, now. Gets me through the night. Bow, 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 bow. Mhm. Fuck. Right. All right. Let's see what we got. Mm-mm-mm. All right. Brian Battle is coming out. This should be a fun fight. Bruce Buffer is announcing it. We're getting ready for an action packed main card early prelim fight. Randy Brown looks locked in. Like I said, he's had some nice victories. So Brian Battle, this will be his biggest test. I have both of them to win by KO. Main card starts in an hour and 40 minutes. Brian Battle is a big fight guy. All right. Brian Battle is 3-1 as a UFC favorite. Fights out of Charlotte, North Carolina. I'm from Charlotte myself. He's all revved up. Holy crap. He's ready to go. That's for sure. Randy Brown, 19-5, 4-3 as an underdog. So he's had a mixed UFC career for sure. He's had some great performances. He's had some that he'd like to get back, but he is extremely long. Brian Battle is someone who everyone he fights, he has more length than. And for the most part, he has more talent than. And that is not the case here. He definitely is actually probably lacking in the length department for the first time in his career. Let's see here when they give the breakdown. Nope, I'm already past it. All right, round's about to start. Randy Brown goes right to the center of the octagon and challenges Brian Battle. They're both pretty unorthodox, so I'm curious to see how this goes. Randy Brown is throwing early and often. God, they both have so much length. Randy Brown early is the one throwing more strikes. Nothing too significant yet landed by either man. Still nothing significant landed yet. We're a minute into the fight. Both kind of feeling each other out. Brian Battle is usually a high output, a lot of strikes guy. So this is an interesting start for him. Just playing a lot of defense, talking a lot of shit. Oh, he's chasing him down. He's looking to go. There we go. Brian Battle with a nice overhand. Oh, nice body shot by Randy Brown right there on Battle. Battle's almost trying to get a feel for his timing, whereas Randy Brown is just throwing to throw. Battle seems more calculated. Brown seems to just want to get in his rhythm by just throwing. Battle with a really nice strike into an entry for a takedown. He's not going to get it. Randy Brown holding the center of the octagon. A beautiful jab into a body shot. Absolutely phenomenal. We haven't seen Bryan Battle do anything of significance yet. He'll definitely come on at some point. Nice leg kick to the body by Battle. Probably his first significant strike. Decent jab. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the first round. Decent body shot attempt. Another body shot attempt. Bryan Battle's throwing a lot of kicks. Randy Brown's output has definitely stopped a little bit. Oh, there he goes. Tries to land a 1-2-3, misses all three of them. Oh, man. Randy Brown perfectly slips a Bryan Battle strike. All right. Battle's holding him up against the octagon. Nothing new there. Neither man has really asserted themselves at the beginning of this fight. Again, I think they're both a little confused. They're usually both the much bigger and lengthier fighter. It's almost like looking in the mirror with each other. Battle's trying to assert himself and take him down. Oh, crazy turn of events. And Randy Brown ends up on top. Looks like he's just going to want to strike. He's going to let Battle up. He knows Battle is a much better artist on the ground. So that kind of makes sense. Randy Brown lets him back up. What's up, Alvy? Yeah, no worries. That's funny. Yeah, that happens to me sometimes too. All right, Randy Brown trying to hold the center of the octagon. We have Alvy. I put $3 on Battle to win by KO and $2 on Randy Brown. So if either one wins by KO or TKO, then I'm gonna basically just keep putting that bet on the next fight. If not, then the bets I already have, we'll just root for. But I figure for now, make it a little more fun. We got about 50 seconds left in the first round. Again, neither guy has asserted themselves. Still feeling each other out. Bryan Battle's talking a lot of shit. Randy Brown also appears to be chirping. So as we get further into this fight, I think a lot of these were nasty knee in the clinch and a nasty elbow. They're starting to throw a little bit. I think that elbow might have actually wobbled Battle a little bit. Brown has thrown 18 significant strikes, Battle only 12. So kind of a light round for both of them. All right. Randy Brown ends up on top. I would say Randy Brown won the first round if I had to be a judge, but it honestly has been pretty close. Both fighters usually very active and very dominant, and it seems like a bit of a stalemate between the two. Now that they felt themselves out officially, I expect there to be a little bit more of an output and a little bit more aggression. Again, 3 rounds doesn't allow for a lot. Doesn't allow for a lot to happen. I mean, if you get the feeling you're starting to lose or the judge's decision's not going to go in your favor, I mean, you got to turn up that momentum and make something happen. So we'll see. I don't think either fighter is in a position where they feel like they're getting dominated. So neither one's going to be too desperate. But again, they're both so unorthodox of fighters that more than likely something crazy is going to happen. All right. Looks like we're about to start round numero dos. I would like to see Bryan Battle mix it up with more kicks. He's been throwing plenty, but they haven't been effective, significant kicks that Randy Brown has to stop and actually, it stops his momentum. Brown has been able to basically get whatever strike he wants. Not that they're landing super significant either, but still. Battle holds more of the center of the octagon this round to start. Some nice kicks. Oh, Randy Brown with a flying knee attempt. Okay. Yep, that adds up. Now they're back in the clinch. Randy Brown with a nasty knee again. A lot of clinch work in between the two of these guys. I'm surprised. It seems like Battle wants to keep it in close, and Brown really wants to get more space and use his length. But when Randy Brown is flowing, I mean, there's almost no one is fun in the sport. So I hope he gets back to that mojo. Now they're just holding each other, basically playing peekaboo. I mean, I could do this. All right. They got to get, I mean, and this is to me where the refs need to, I mean, this is a fight. The refs need to break this up. Oh, nice elbow by Randy Brown right there. Just keep switching position, nothing really happening. And again, as a fighter, this is my worst case scenario because if I'm a judge, I have no idea how to score this because nothing's happening. So we're 2 minutes into the second round and literally nothing of significance is happening other than a few tight knees, which aren't significant. Okay. Battle's talking in his ear, talking shit. Oh, Randy Brown gets separation. Let's see if he starts flinging some strikes out there. Yep, Randy Brown with a few nice strikes. Oh, barely missed the uppercut, and he actually enacts the clinch. I don't know why you would enact the clinch on someone who's a wrestler. Oh man, it's an absolute mistake. And now Battle is actually the one in the dominant position here. Brown's trying to get away again. Not a good idea. Brown does end up getting away. They're in the center of the octagon. Guys, let's throw some strikes. It just keeps being clinching. Come on. You're on such a big card. You got to throw. Randy Brown's trying. Nice front kick by Brian Battle. Oh, that caught him on the chin. And we're back in the clinch. Oh, man. I mean, this isn't going to impress Dana White. This isn't going to get you on a better card. I don't understand why fighters don't realize we want to see knockouts or we at least want to see high level competition. And that's why I like the flyweights or the smaller fighters because a lot of times you see more action. This whole clinch and holding stuff there isn't a lot of talk about. All right, minute and 50 seconds left in the round. Okay. Randy Brown's a minus 200 favorite now, so the odds have flipped. Again, I have no idea how you score this round because nothing has happened. Wow. Minute and 30 left, still in the clinch. They have been in the clinch for 4 minutes of this 5-minute round. I mean, pressing wise, to me, it looks like Randy Brown is the guy who's attempting to throw strikes, whereas Brian Battle's the one holding him in the clinch. So I guess you would say Randy Brown is the one. Okay, minute left. They're finally out of the clinch. Let's see if Randy Brown, like you said, keeps pressing and asserting himself. Oh, nasty elbow by Randy Brown. Nasty elbow. Uppercut. Okay, that's like a 5-piece combo. 2 to the body. Okay. And again, Brian Battle puts it in the clinch. Yeah, this is where now I give the round to Randy Brown, and it should be 1-1 heading into the third round with 30 seconds left here. Because, like you said, he's the one pressing and trying to go forward, whereas Battle's just basically being a puss. Yeah, if it really gets bad where one guy's clearly just trying to stagnate the fight, then you've got to get it to the guy who's holding his own and trying to press when he gets the opportunity. So I would think Randy Brown. It could be 2 rounds to nothing, Randy Brown, honestly. All right, heading into the third round. Now they're just going to the corner. I thought it would be a little bit more of a dogfight between the two of them. It seems like Battle just wants to clinch and get a safe victory, which is not the way to beat someone as good as Randy Brown. So I think he might have been given a bad game plan by his coaches, or he's enacting a bad game plan himself. All right. Play a little TJ. All right. Third round's got to be more exciting. I mean, it's got to be a better round than round 1 and 2. Round 1 was pretty exciting. They were just feeling each other out. Round 2 was abysmal. Okay, round 3 about to start. Let's get some fireworks. Come on now. Hour and 30 minutes until UFC 310 starts. That main event's going to be awesome, man. I can't wait. Okay, Battle comes out striking right away. His coach has probably told him, I'm going to need more output. Okay, they're not going in the clinch right away. Brown with some nice strikes. Oh, barely. Randy Brown has barely missed on 3 or 4 strikes that would put my lights out. Now Brian Battle's talking shit. He's ready to fight. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in this fight, and I think they're going to let it absolutely fly. Battle is talking so much shit to Randy Brown. Battle, terrible left hook attempt there. Oh, Randy Brown barely gets missed by the left high kick. Battle trying to get a takedown. He does have the arms locked around him, so it is possible. Randy Brown's so long, though, that a takedown's really hard. Again, this is not going to win the fight for Brian Battle, I don't think. You got to go for strikes and actually competing. Randy Brown holds off the takedown attempt so far. He's tried twice. Both times have been unsuccessful. Randy Brown with the takedown. He actually flips the narrative. Wow. Oh, Battle's got to be really embarrassed now. He's been attempting a takedown basically the whole fight in between clinching, and Randy Brown has him in a pretty tough position. Now we're back to clinching. Here we go. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, you're exactly right. Everyone has a plan until you get punched in the face. I hear you, but yeah, and that's the thing is Battle is primarily someone who's a wrestler. So a wrestler, when their game plan goes out the window, is going to fall back to what they do naturally. So I do understand that. But the problem is it's not conducive to selling fights. And to me, as a fighter, your objective needs to be my last performance makes Dana White want to give me a better opponent. And right here, I just wouldn't give a better opponent. Now, clinch strikes, Brian Battle does have 53. None of them have felt that significant, but he does have a hell of a lot more. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Nothing's really happened. The beginning of the round was definitely exciting. And that takedown reversal was really nice by Randy Brown. You can tell Randy Brown's starting to get frustrated. Battle with a standing high knee attempt. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you're 100% right, Alvy. You're only as good. You're only as good as your most recent performance because that's what people are going to remember. That's what people are going to most likely have in their mind. And at the end of the day, UFC careers are short, so you've got to make the most of it. 2 minutes left in this fight. If I was Randy Brown, I would start to get active. I have no idea who's winning this fight, but I definitely. Some nice strikes by Randy Brown. Oh, they're swinging for the fences. Body shot, and they're back in the clinch in the middle of the ring. I don't know if these guys are tired or what. Okay. I think one of them's got to pull away. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Battle goes for a weird takedown attempt. For a second there, it showed what the whole fight could have been, which was super exciting and a nasty fight, striking affair. Damn. It looks so good. Okay, now Brian Battle again holding him up against the fence. I feel like I'm watching the same movie like 15 times over and hoping it's a different result. Okay, Randy Brown flips the position. Hopefully one of these guys realizes I mean, again, you're leaving it to the judges. And if I'm a judge, I have no idea who's winning this fight because I mean, I guess I would say Brian Battle if I had to say one, but 45 seconds left in this fight. They're still up against the cage. Mm. Mm-hmm. All right, 30 seconds left. It looks like this is just the fight we're going to get. Unbelievable. Wow. Okay, Battle with a few nice clinch shots. Randy Brown might have ran out of gas. I'm not sure. 20 seconds left. It's just Battle holding him up against the fence, landing clinch shots. I mean, it's not a pretty win, but he certainly imposed his will on Randy Brown over time and avoided all of his lethal strikes. So I guess Battle wins this fight. It's funny. I was originally going to go Battle by decision. Randy Brown's clearly frustrated. Yeah. I mean, both fighters have to kind of feel like they didn't put their best product out there. I think they were both just lanky, talented fighters and maybe just stalemated each other, but super weird. Dude, I really appreciate that. Yeah. I mean, I know every single fighter in the UFC. It's one of my favorite sports by far. I just like talking about it, and I don't care if anyone really listens. I honestly was going to go on here, and if no one was going to listen, I was still going to do it like no one was here. I'm going to get some background lights so there can be something cool going on. Probably get a little Renee report like little sign, and then I'll have something that I don't have to hold my mic the whole time. But yeah, it's only going to get better, and I plan to do it every single UFC card I can do it. So I really appreciate you being active in the chat and just listen to me. It means the world. Trust me. One day I want to be a sports broadcaster. That's the dream. I mean, just to have people in the stream and basically commentate sports is the dream. So who cares how many people listen? Who cares if anyone listens? The fact that you get the opportunity to go on YouTube or Twitch or these different platforms and your voice is heard is really beautiful. So appreciate anyone who listens for real. I will definitely remember. All right, Randy Brown. I gotta think Randy Brown's going to be disappointed with himself when he goes to the locker room after this fight. I mean, I know how talented of a striker he is and what he possesses, and this just wasn't his best product. Maybe Randy Brown still is a chance. I mean, if you're a judge, this is a hard fight to score. So I mean, I imagine that Brian Battle won. Oh, he's got weird chains on. He's got like 4 chains that are gold, black, and silver, which don't go together at all. I just have to go off the the fighters' reactions because I don't have the volume on. It looks like it might have been a split decision. And it looks like Brian Battle just found out he won by split decision. And that's exactly what happened. Dude, I can't get over how ugly these chains are. Randy Brown looks extremely disappointed either by the decision or the performance he put in. Brian Battle seems elated, which, this is the classic Brian Battle fight where you're like, I don't know if I'm unbelievably impressed. But I mean, if you get it done, you get it done, right? So I have to respect that. Oh my God, he's talking shit to the crowd. I mean, I don't know how you could be. He loves to talk crap and has a heck of a personality. I just wish he had a fighter. I wish he had the ability to back it up. Against bad fighters, he definitely can. And he's won 5 straight fights in a row. And I guarantee you in his mind, he's thinking, hey, maybe it's not the most exciting product, but I have a big mouth. I know how to promote fights. And at the end of the day, I find a way to win. Okay. Yo, Alvi, this next fight is absolutely massive for me, bro. Like, I have Aljamain Sterling by submission in like 3 different places that would be able to win potentially if he gets this. And again, it's 11-1. So it's pretty crazy odds. I'm going into it expecting that Aljamain Sterling doesn't end up winning by submission. I mean, obviously, it's 11-1 for a reason. The odds are stretched out because it's not the most likely outcome. That being said, it's going to be really exciting for me to watch because I love Aljamain Sterling, and this Evolov guy has been super talented. I mean, Battle on the mic does seem like an exciting guy. He's laughing a lot. He's having a good time with Joe Rogan. So maybe his personality will make up and he'll continue to get better and evolve as a fighter. It's possible. Yo, Alvi, who's your favorite fighter? Dude, I know. At the end of the day, there's a few, like you said, betting something you like is dangerous, right? So what I like to do is long odds that I think are being misjudged. Because at the end of the day, I don't expect it to hit, but I know it's a good bet because I know what Aljamain Sterling is capable of, and I know it should never be 11-1 for him to win in any way because he's so capable. But yeah, I am curious who your favorite fighter is and then who your least favorite fighter is. I would say my favorite fighter is Marab right now. I hate to say it, but I think my least favorite fighter might be Sean O'Malley. Not the stylistic approach he takes to fighting. I like watching him. I just don't like his personality very much and how like abrasive he is. But he's definitely super talented, and I love watching any of his fights. Let's see. So yeah, next fight will be Evolov, dude. Holy crap. Oh, Sterling, I please come through, buddy. I need you, dude. You have too much talent to let this young and upcoming prospect just go right through you. At least make it a good fight. Evolov, fifth ranked in his division, 18-0, and I believe 4-0 in the UFC. So he's definitely a stud, and I hate to say it, but he's Russian. So you know you got to take him serious. Not to be that guy, but Russians do tend to be unbelievable. I was looking back at his previous fights today. 9 takedowns, 7 takedowns. I mean, this guy's really dominant. The big thing for me with Aljo is how large he is. I don't think people realize how strong and large he is for the 135 or the 145-pound division. I love Jack Harlow. Jack Harlow is so good. Tell y'all boys. Let's see. I want to see who Aljamain just fought. I kind of forget. So his last fight was Calvin Cater this year, who he beat. And then before that was Sean O'Malley, which was a really good fight. And then Cejudo. So his last 3 opponents are Sean O'Malley, Cejudo, and Calvin Cater. Like talk about a high level of difficulty in your opponents. All 3 of those guys are absolutely unbelievable. You could say Calvin Cater is a little bit of a step down between those guys. Dude, his chest and his back. He has a massive back for 130. At one point, he was 135 pounds, and I'm looking at him, and his back is like 9 feet wide. I was like, he's a fucking Mack truck. Doesn't make any sense. He must train like an absolute animal. Oh, Clemson up against SMU. That's huge. That's huge. All right. Looks like Aljamain Sterling versus Evolov is getting announced right now, which means they're probably bringing one of them out. This is going to be such a good fight. Holy crap. I'm actually really excited. All right. Let's see. Nice. I have Clemson in one of the bets with Aljo. Cejudo's your least favorite fighter. Okay. I I do understand that. He's super talented, obviously, but the way that he holds himself, he's very cocky natured and assumes that he's going to defeat every single situation. And the reality is that's just not true. I love like Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse had a really good attitude as well as the talent to back it up. I think that's a good one. The Cejudo, Sean O'Malley types where they're obviously super polarizing and talented, but the person they are might just not resonate with you. I completely understand that. Cejudo's retired, right? I don't think he's still in the division. Yeah, for real. Like he's been doing it forever. Meanwhile, he went into the UFC. All we ever heard about was, I'm the only gold medalist. I'm the only gold medalist. It's like, bro, we get it. We get it. Yeah, 100%. No, that's facts. I'm trying to think of my favorite up and coming fighter. To be honest with you, I'd probably have to say Shakhtov Rachmanov. I love Shakhtov. He's super cool. All right. Still waiting for them to walk out. Jack Harlow is so freaking talented. Mhm. I'll be curious. We haven't seen him too much Aljo in 145. I believe he's only fought one fight. Wait, really? Cejudo might be in 311? Holy crap. Bushy head kid. Are we talking about we're not talking about Sean O'Malley, right? Because he's got that big poofy hair. Um, O'Malley kind of has that going on. I'm trying to think of who else. Trying to think who else. Who else has bushy hair? That's very defining. Oh. You mean Sean? Yeah. um, let me look. Mm, yeah, I'm curious myself. I'm trying to think of who that is. When you say it, I'm going to be pissed because I definitely know who they are. Ah, let me grab my phone. One sec. Yeah, let me know when you find it. I'm curious. Okay, Aljo's getting announced. For some reason, they've been skipping out on the walkouts, which is fine by me, but still surprising. Aljo seems fired up. I listened to him on Mighty Mouse's podcast, and he seemed really excited for this fight. I know this is a big moment in his career for sure. Oh man, dude, this is gonna be awesome. Oh yeah, I forgot about Talbert. He's really talented. He's got a lot of talent. I'm curious who they put him up against. He needs a test. He needs his own version of Aljo. Oh my God, bro. Evilov looks ripped as shit. Oh my God. Bro, Evilov looks in insane shape. He's 145 pounds? Good God, bro. Holy shit. He's got to be really strong. He might be as strong as Aljo. Whoa. I mean, he might be on performance enhancing something, dude. Nobody is this size. That's insane. He's definitely focused. I can tell this is going to be a fun fight. All right, here we go. Round one, bro. Let's see what we got in store, Alvy. Let's see what we got in store. Evilov's got those long shorts too. Okay, Aljo's going right off the gate, really aggressive, right into Evilov, which could be playing into his trap. Let's see. Aljo's got cool green shorts with green hair to match, which is badass. A few leg kicks to feel out the distance for Aljo. Haven't seen Evilov throw any strikes yet. You can tell he's fast, though. He's got good timing. Aljo with a nice strike or two, holding the center of the octagon. Not too much going on yet, still feeling each other out, but you can tell they're both very quick and very explosive. When it happens, it's going to happen fast. Ooh, Aljo almost had him on a nice leg kick. No takedown attempts from either man yet. They're content to be throwing and striking. Aljo with the first takedown attempt. He does get it. He only gets him briefly on the ground. He's still holding him, though. He gets Evilov with his first takedown attempt. That's crazy. Oh, Barcelo. Yeah, Barcelo's a Brazilian. He has a lot of length. He's super talented. I like Barcelo. That's a great matchup. Talbot versus Barcelo, definitely going to be watching that one. Aljo's still holding down Evilov, kind of in this weird in-between where neither fighter is doing anything, but it still shows that he is able to take down Evilov, which he has not been taken down his entire career. Kind of a stalemate position here. Aljo trying to figure out where he can pass his guard and continue to get where he'd like to, whereas Evilov's playing a defensive, kind of all of his extremities holding. Oh, now Evilov's trying to get to the corner of the ring. He does successfully get up against the octagon. You can tell he's really comfortable as a wrestler and, again, is dumb strong, whereas Aljo is trying to get on the back of Evilov. But he's holding a really nice position. I mean, this is a nice start for Aljamain Sterling, for sure. Okay. Again, Evilov not doing anything to not allow him on his back. I mean, he's against the fence, so that's good defense, I guess, by itself, which is why he got there. But, I mean, Aljo is holding it easily. Okay, now he does have his back. Okay, Aljamain Sterling is kind of holding a boring position. I'm not going to lie to you as someone who loves Aljamain Sterling. He's holding a very boring position, but Evilov's not able to go anywhere. He has his legs wrapped around him. So, I mean, it's still a win for Aljo. Oh, a nasty elbow by Evilov. Evilov starting to get frustrated. Seems like Aljamain Sterling's hands are getting held by Evilov so that there can't be any offensive output as well as any risk of the submission, which is smart. But Aljamain Sterling is holding his weight on Evilov, who's now trying to get to the ground, trying to wiggle around. He's still holding him. Okay, Evilov is standing now. Oh, he tosses Evilov! Absolutely chucks him to the ground. Okay, Evilov is now switch the position. Now he's on top. Wow, dude. The throw was absolutely vicious. Evilov trying to throw some nasty strikes, throws Aljo to the ground. Aljo's trying to switch positions. He almost had a chokehold there for a second. Oh, wow. Now Evilov's back on top. And now even money line for the odds. So it has adjusted. Evilov's going to end the round on top. 15 seconds left. Oh my God. Aljo he gets him on his back and throws him to the ground. That was awesome. Wow. Really good round by Aljamain Sterling. Very impressive. This is going to be a test for Evilov for sure. Dude, holy crap. Yeah, it was kind of like a judo position where essentially Evilov was holding him. He was starting to get his back, and Aljo picks him up and basically falls backwards, knowing he's going to land on Evilov. This is a wild, wild fight so far. It's honestly a lot of grappling, but it's nice. It's fun grappling. It's not the Brian Battle hold you for no reason, you know? So this is what I expected. It was he had two separate moments where he ragdolled him really nice. I would definitely say Aljamain Sterling won that round. It is going to start on the feet, so I'm curious how Evilov does on the feet. Let's see. Aljamain Sterling trying to feel him out, and he gets another takedown. Aljamain Sterling with a third takedown of the fight. Holy crap, dude. Aljamain Sterling is proving a point today. He said, this guy is not of my level. 3 for 3 on takedown attempts. Aljamain Sterling, come on, baby. Heck yeah. Oh. Looks like Evilov's trying to change the position, land on top. Oh my God, Aljamain Sterling trying to change it. Oh. Now Evilov ends up on top. This is an absolute crazy tit-for-tat wrestling, but it all starts with Aljo getting a clean takedown, which the judges have to assess as Aljamain Sterling winning. And again, Aljo has no problem to be on the ground, whether it's on top or the bottom. Evilov is landing more strikes, though. Evilov is definitely landing more strikes on the ground. This dude, you're 100% right, Alvy. This is a main card fight every single day. The one fight that doesn't make any sense is Bryce Mitchell versus Kron Gracie. There's no way that should be on the main card instead of this. Okay, now Aljo's having to work pretty hard for it. Evilov's putting him in some really uncomfortable positions. He kind of has his arm locked up. I wouldn't say it's a submission, but it definitely looks uncomfortable. And Aljamain flips the position, lands on top. This is awesome. This is awesome. Holy crap. Now they're back on the feet. Man, this is getting my heart racing. Holy shit. Oh, now they're in the clinch. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left. There is so much that has happened in such a short amount of time in this fight. There is very few fights in this card that are going to live up to this level of competition. Very few. Holy shit. Okay, back on the feet, back to striking. But again, Aljo knows he can take him down at will, it appears like. Aljo with a few nice strikes. He's clearly the stronger man out of the two of them, even though the Evilov's in really good shape. He just looks wider and bigger. Evilov with a really nice cross takes him down too. Evilov with a beautiful cross check right into the takedown. Definitely his best moment of the fight. Yeah, Bryce has some wild views. Some very interesting views. I agree. Okay, so now Evilov is on top. And again, when Evilov's on top, it's a lot of striking and aggression. Wouldn't say they're crazy significant strikes, but it is still, he's still doing a lot. Aljo is in dominant positions, but isn't really getting a bunch of significant strikes. So it's tit for tat. I do like how Aljamain Sterling's fought. He's stuck on the ground here, though, for sure. I mean, he's flat. Doesn't really seem like he's trying to get back up. This could be Evilov's best portion of the fight so far, for sure. Okay, now he's starting to get back up. Oh, he's fighting for position. Aljo's fighting for position. He flips position again. It looks like. He's grabbing the leg. Holy crap, this is crazy. 40 seconds left. They're kind of just holding on to each other. It looks like Aljamain Sterling is going to be able to switch positions, and he does. He lands on top. Holy crap. This is like world-class Aljamain Sterling right now. I kind of wish this was a main event of a different card, because this is just a fantastic fight. Okay, now 5 seconds left. Nothing really going on too crazy between these two now. Wow, what a fight. Just beating up his ribs, nothing crazy. Wow, what a round. What a round. Unbelievable. All right, round 3. Let's see what Aljo's got. It could be 1-1. I'm guessing it's 1-1 Aljamain Sterling. Evilov starting to be more aggressive, trying to impose his will. I think he's probably a better striker than Aljamain Sterling, it seems like. And he's perfectly to a takedown. Aljamain Sterling has been clinical tonight. Absolutely clinical. Wow. This is like world class Aljamain Sterling. Holy crap. Okay, 4 minutes left. Aljamain Sterling is in a good position. It's not really a takedown, but he's definitely more dominant than Evilov is. You can tell Evilov has a bunch of. Wait a minute, is this a chokehold by Evilov right here? Oh wow, nice elbow by Sterling. This is crazy that he's holding this position, and he switches it again. Now Aljamain On Sterling's on top. No submission attempts by Aljo yet. He's really been focusing on holding a position and getting really nice takedowns, which is totally fair because this kid's really good. Okay, Aljamain Sterling, 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. I would say Aljo's definitely won the third round. Two minutes and 30 seconds left. Now they're in the clinch. Just landing elbows, basically. I would like to see him go for one submission attempt just to see if it's possible. Okay. 2 minutes left. Aljamain Sterling has been in the dominant position as a grappler basically the whole third round. He takes him down again. Aljamain Sterling must have 10 takedowns in this fight. Oh. Now Evilov lands on top. This is a crazy topsy-turvy fight. Back and forth and back and forth. But again, I don't think Evilov's been on top enough for these exchanges or landed the actual takedown enough for this decision to go to to Evilov. I think if it goes to decision, which in a minute and 30 seconds it will, it's got to be Aljamain Sterling. Oh, Evilov throwing some nasty strikes on the ground. You can tell he's going to be really, really, really good. Aljo fighting to get back up. Evilov back on top. It's been a pretty dominant minute by Evilov right here. Definitely his best minute of the fight. Aljo has tried anything to get out of it. Wow, what a fight. 30 seconds left. I have no idea who's won, and it's been an absolute blast to watch. Holy crap. This has been a pretty bad minute for Aljamain Sterling. This is going to be a good end to the fight for Evilov. Aljo's definitely working hard, but he's getting punched pretty hard down the end of the fight. What a fight. I wish this was a main event 5-rounder. I have no idea who won this. Wow. The Wizards are going to win this? Oh my God. Okay, halftime. Nice. All right, I just need the Celtics to come through. All right, let's see what this decision is. This is going to be crazy. Wow. I have no idea. I think Aljo won this fight, but it's definitely going to be a split decision. Evilov won. Really? I don't know about that. I thought Aljo won. Oh, I definitely thought Aljamain Sterling was getting that decision. I will say Evilov ended the fight really well. Evilov ended the last minute and 20 seconds pretty dominant, and I think that lingered in the refs' minds. Oh, goodness. Wow. Goodness gracious. Whoa. Evilov with the biggest win of his life. Goodness gracious. Wow. Unreal. Wow. Evilov, what a performance. Wow. That's wild. What a performance. I'd like to see that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the problem was Aljo just didn't land any strikes. Dude, so Evilov won by decision. Evilov won by a very slight decision. It was insane, bro. So essentially, Aljo got a takedown every single time he wanted. He was reversing the position. I thought he fought amazing. And all of a sudden, I saw the reactions and Evilov won. Aljo was super disappointed. But when you look back at the numbers, Aljo only landed 35 strikes in the whole fight. So the issue was that he was getting dominant position and he definitely dictated most of the fight. It was tough because he dictated most of the fight, which to me thinks that he should have won. He landed more takedowns and basically stopped all of his takedown attempts. But every single time Evilov was getting the better position, he was landing strikes and he was dominating. And the last minute and 30 seconds of the fight, he dominated most of it. Whereas Aljo was dominating by position and by grappling, but there wasn't any strikes to back that up. So in a sport of UFC that's mostly about damage, I think the judges weren't valuing his ability to take him down and looking at the fact that he really wasn't throwing any strikes, which is kind of unfortunate. He should have been more aggressive to go for a submission, honestly. He should have been more aggressive to try and really swing the judges. Man, I tell you, that was a wild fight, though. I mean, phenomenal performance, regardless of winning or losing from either man. Honestly. Jesus. So that's exactly it. The judges, the last minute and 30 seconds, he flipped the position on Aljo. and he was throwing a bunch of strikes. So I think the judges basically the last thing on their mind was him doing well. So they were like, in a toss up, we'll give it to him. But it was a split decision, so it was close. Okay, next up we have Vincent Lequier and Garimbo. So Garimbo is an up and coming guy. He's pretty talented. Whereas Lequier, obviously we know Vincent Lequier, he's a legend of the sport, hell of a fighter. The issue is he hasn't looked very good for the last four fights he's done. His chin appears to have taken a lot of damage, and he doesn't seem to be the same aggressive fighter. So if we see the same Lequier we've seen the last year, I think Garimbo could kind of make light work of him. If we see old Lequier and he's back, that would be fucking awesome. So I'm hoping that's the case. It'll be a good fight, though. Let me just respond to this text one sec. All right. Let's see what we got. Also, I really need the Celtics. I have Volkov in a pretty long odds bet. It's 12-1. I have Volkov as the last leg of a pretty decent bet as long as the Boston Celtics can come through, which I expect them to be able to overcome the Memphis Grizzlies, who are not very good. So I could really use Volkov in a big spot. All right, Thembe Garimbo versus Vincent Lequier. Here we go. Garimbo is long. He's a talented striker from Johannesburg, South Africa, and he has been a favorite in every single one of his fights. He's a pretty big guy, and I believe he's undefeated in the UFC. I could be wrong, but he's definitely done well in the UFC so far. Again, we haven't seen the same Vincent Lequier, but he's super talented. He looks in a little bit better shape than the last time we saw him. If I had to bet it, I would definitely bet against Lequier. But again, I'd be the happiest guy in the room to see him do well. That's for sure. Okay. This should be a fun one. They're both striking oriented. So I'm expecting a KO or a TKO. And if not, I'm expecting a pretty high caliber striking fight. I don't imagine, like the last few fights we've seen, that this is a wrestling based fight. Garimbo's got some huge legs. Holy crap. Garimbo with a nice leg kick to start the fight, holding the center of the octagon. Lequier looks better than normal, which is nice. Again, Garimbo still holding the center of the octagon, though. Lequier's got like a really soccer player haircut going. It looks a little funky. Oh, he drops Garimbo. Lequier drops Garimbo and is now going for a. He might tap. Garimbo might tap. Holy crap! He tapped. He's unconscious. Garimbo's unconscious. Oh my god! He's like, dude. He's holy shit. Oh my god! Garimbo is unconscious and he's like doing a. He's like, oh man. Vincent Lequier with a nasty uppercut leads right to the freaking choke and gets him unconscious within seconds. Oh man, Garimbo looks in a scary place right now. Holy crap. Vincent Lequier is back, baby. That was the fastest fight ever. Garimbo can't walk. He was twitching and his mouth was open and he was struggling for sure. Dude, Garimbo. Wow, what a big loss for him, unfortunately. But Vincent Lequier is back. Come on, man. Hell yeah. That was insane. I don't know what Lequier was by submission, but probably 20-1. It was scary. The Garimbo one was scary. He was having to get helped up by 4 guys even to stand. At least he could get up standing. I'd have to check. It was within a minute for sure. Let's see. It was. They'll show the clock at some point. Dude, I mean, it was within 30 seconds. It was within 30 seconds for sure. It was really fast. Oh, man. I forget the fact he's so good on the ground because he never utilizes it. Unbelievable, dude. It just goes to show you can never count somebody out. You can never count somebody out. Hell yeah. I love those moments where somebody overcomes that adversity of not fighting like themselves for quite some time. You know, he was hearing all the noise and he was probably taking that pretty to heart at some point. But I mean, shoot, if he can do that, there's no reason he can't keep fighting. Unbelievable. Well, I thought there was going to be more commentary necessary for that fight. No, I didn't hear about that. Oh, dude, I actually know that guy. I don't know him directly, but my sparring partner is good friends with the guy that knocked him out in 2 seconds. It was the fastest BFK knockout ever. He was training with him about a week ago, right before that fight, which is pretty crazy. But yeah, a guy named Mike Bullock is one of his good friends, and I spar with him on a pretty consistent basis. That's pretty wild. Holy crap. Yeah, 2-second knockout is absurd. I want to see how fast this was. It's not updating yet on the UFC. It was that quick. Small world is right, my friend. Oh, Garimbo is absolutely devastated. Oh, dude, it's funny because on one side you're seeing all this emotion from Lequier, maybe not a bunch of emotion, but it's a big moment for him to overcome. And then Garimbo's just, whew. Hey, Garimbo will be back. He's got a big career ahead of him. Whereas Lequier, it was within 50 seconds of the fight. 52 seconds. That's pretty damn impressive, bro. Second most finishes in UFC welterweight history. I believe it. That guy's a killer. He's saying, I'm back. I love it. Wow. 52 seconds, bro. For the UFC with guys that talented. Yeah. So I was wrong about the uppercut. He slips Garimbo's strike, slips it, throws across, and then gets right on his neck. And the problem was Garimbo felt it immediately. It was too tight. So he tried to roll over. When he rolled over, Lequier just got it as tight as he possibly could, and he went unconscious within 0.1 seconds. I mean, it was brutal. Okay, so next fight is Dominic Reyes versus Anthony Smith. What a fun fight this one is. Obviously, you have Dominic Reyes, the only guy in the active UFC, or really any guy, who had beat John Jones. I count that as a win because he did. Oh, yeah, I knew it was Luque. You're right. Good point. Yeah, Vincent Luque. Yeah, I don't know why. Vicente. It's actually, it's not even Vincent. It's Vicente Luque. I don't know why I was spacing on that. Appreciate you. That's funny. But yeah, I mean, you have Dominic Reyes against Anthony Smith. I feel like Anthony Smith fights every freaking month. I mean, this guy fights constantly. He's got like 50 fights to his name. And then on the other side, you've got Dominic Reyes, who fights this amazing fight against John Jones. You're thinking his career is going to be in this amazing place, and he never really lives up to it. Anytime he gets a big fight, he seems to lose. But Anthony Smith has taken so much damage, and Dominic Reyes is such a good wrestler and all around fighter that I think Dominic Reyes should be able to handle him quite easily, in my opinion. But both of them are very fun fighters. You're not lying. And funny enough, my last name is Renee, so I am pretty French, but that's funny. Hey man, I just want to say again, like I do appreciate you sticking through it. I think these are going to be a lot of fun fights to watch, and at the end of the day, I need practice, so it's nice to have someone here that I can talk to and relay off of. I'll be it's only up from here, brother. Yeah, I definitely think you think Anthony Smith has any chance in this fight, or you think it's all Dominic Reyes? Mm, 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 mm. Man, I still think this Pantoja fight will be the best fight of the night. I mean, if this kid can really live up to his potential and actually fight this level of opponent in his first fight with the UFC, that would be, I mean, that would be a surreal experience to watch. He's definitely good enough. I just know that Pantoja can take so much damage that I'm not sure Kai can get to him. Only one way to find out. Yeah, I think. Wait, really? I did not know that. Holy crap. That's terrible. I'll have to look that up. Jesus. I mean, he's a great dude. Anthony Smith is a great, great dude. I like everything about him. I like his fighting style. I just think he's taken so much damage. And when he fights top level opponents to medium level opponents, he seems to struggle. And that's to me exactly what Dominic Reyes is. So I think it could be tough. Let me get some water, right? I'll be right back. do, do, do. Okie dokie. Dude, that's actually a stat guy would be super helpful. You're not wrong. 100% true. Like if I could have someone just feed me stuff like that, that would be great. Ooh, all right. I think Anthony Smith is the last let's see. Yep, that's the last prelim card. And then we get straight into the main event. That starts with Nate Landwehr versus that Du Ho guy. I think it's Choi Du Ho, which is tough. I still don't understand that Bryce Mitchell versus Gracie fight. I think Bryce Mitchell is miles better. Cyril Gahn versus Volkov is going to be a super good fight. And then Shakhtar Rakhmonov versus Ian Gary. Those are two guys who are undefeated in the UFC and have O's next to their name. And that's going to be a freaking blast. Can't wait for that fight. I feel like Dominic Reyes is somebody who didn't live up to his potential. Like he could have been really, really good. No. Um, fuck you. What is that? I'll have to look that up. LA Dodgers. Oh, the dude who wait, this was a guy in the MLB? Fuck you, Fakudome? How do you pronounce this guy's name? I've never heard of this dude. This is hilarious. What the That's insane. Wow. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Fook Domi. Okay. I mean, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Dude, I love like I hate to say it, but like Asian people have wild names. Like wild last names. I think it's cool, honestly. Mm, 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 mm. That was so funny you said that, and I was like, I don't know. But yeah, that's fucking hilarious. Mm, mm. Pantoja bald looks kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. How old is Pantoja? He's got to be like young 30s, right? Yeah, 34. Kai's 31. Kai's 5'7". So he's going to have a reach advantage and a size advantage. Pantoja is really small, but he has a really nice center of gravity and base. So he's not an easy guy to take down. He's not an easy guy to deal with his striking. His combos are absolutely disgusting. The way he uses elbows and actually strings along combinations is really special for sure. Hey man, sometimes you just got to get down the rabbit hole. You know what I mean? All right. I think since that damn. Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, Pantoja's just been an absolute fucking bloodbath worse. No, that's hilarious that he's a real dude. Um, I think because of that one fight having such a quick submission, now you're seeing them taking their time on the Reyes fight, which is funny. They're all right, here we go. Dominic Reyes highlights means they're not too far from starting. Yeah, it's funny though. Like they probably assume like half these fights are going to end early. And then all of a sudden, one ends within a minute and they're like, oh shit, we've got to reproduce the show. Mm, 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 mm. Honestly, I think Nate Landwehr, that first fight, that's going to be a fun fight. Both of those guys are firecrackers. That Nate Landwehr guy fights at a crazy pace. Like, it's like 15 strikes a minute, it feels like. I know that's not what it actually is, but it's what it feels like. Dang. So how early did you start watching the UFC? Like how many years ago? No knockouts. They ran out of time. Holy crap. I wish I watched it back then. That's crazy. No way. That's super cool. I was born in 99, so I didn't have that opportunity. That being said, that's really cool. So do you still know all the fighters and like watch all the UFC cards and stuff like that? Wow. Yeah, I mean at the beginning of the UFC, obviously they had to iron out so much of it. Have you ever watched something called One Championship? So One Championship is like the Muay Thai version of the UFC, and it's over in Asia, like Japan and Vietnam, and they run a really good organization. And they're slowly starting to get to the US. They're on Amazon Prime for free. If you have Amazon Video, you can actually rewatch all of the cards for free. Like they keep them replayed, so you can just watch them whenever you want. So that's what I was actually watching right before this started. If you haven't ever heard of it, you should definitely check it out. If you like the UFC and fighting this much, you'll definitely like that as well. Yeah, I've watched every single UFC event since I was about 15 years old, give or take. It's on top. Mhm. All right. Here we go. Anthony Smith versus Dominic Reyes. We finally got a fight. It's been a little bit. This fight's going to be good. I mean, you would think that Reyes and Smith should be mostly striking, and Anthony Smith has taken so much damage that Anthony Smith could be very susceptible to a crazy knockout by Reyes. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, so Muay Thai. I've trained Muay Thai and boxing for about a year and a half. Um, I didn't find jujitsu was my favorite. I don't really getting taken down, although I do like the technical aspect of it. Dude, one championship is really fun. I was watching the card that just happened last night, and it was a pretty good card. I don't watch any of the MMA fights; they're not as good, but the Muay Thai is crazy because there's no holding on or grappling, so it's really fun to watch. All right, Reyes just showed up to the ring. So they're 34 and 36 years old. Dominic Reyes and Anthony Smith are up there in age. But again, Anthony Smith fights like 8 times a year. So at some point, the guy's just taking too much dang damage, in my humble opinion. That's awesome though, dude. I mean, yeah, this is my favorite stuff. Whenever I first walked into a gym and I saw everyone training, I realized how much fun being able to box and do Muay Thai and all these different things were. I mean, sparring is my favorite thing in the world. I love hard sparring. But yeah, being able to watch fights at this high of a level is super cool. Anthony Smith is 38 and 20. This fight's about 10 seconds away from starting, but he's been in 58 fights and he's won 38, which is pretty impressive. He has a lot of losses as well, but still. Dominic Reyes looks pretty focused and locked in. A minus 420 favorite, so he's a big favorite, and he's 6 and 5 as a favorite, so it's no guarantee. Yeah, I 100% agree. Yeah, the clinch can be pretty bad. Like they hold like crazy. They break them up, but they still hold like crazy in one championship. They have a lot of ironing out to do as well, but it's still really fun. All right. Dominic Reyes versus Smith is about to start. I'm thinking Dominic Reyes comes out and he holds dominant position right away and just outstrikes Anthony Smith for 15 minutes straight. But let's see what happens. All right. Dominic Reyes holds the start. Anthony Smith is actually the one leading the dance at the beginning, believe it or not. Okay. Now Reyes is starting to impose his will a little bit. Nice body kick by Dominic Reyes. Anthony Smith does look pretty locked in, though. God, they're both huge guys. Dominic Reyes holding the center of the octagon, looking for his strike. Anthony Smith catches his kick. This could be a takedown opportunity. He does take him down. He misses it. He goes to take him down, grabs the leg and misses it. Wow, that was embarrassing. Okay, now you can tell Reyes has a little bit of swagger after that failed takedown attempt. My least favorite thing about Anthony Smith is he always holds his guard up too high. And anytime I was fighting Anthony Smith, I would just constantly punch when he holds that guard up so high. Okay. Still not a lot going on, but they're definitely mainly striking, which is great. Dominic Reyes with a nasty overhand right. Absolutely filthy. Reyes answers back with a nice cross. Dominic Reyes trying to get the timing down of Anthony Smith. Seems like he might have gotten an eye poke, which again, I don't know why they stopped it. Honestly, didn't seem like that big of a deal. Oh my god, dude, the eye poke was not that bad. Wait, he really said that? Dude, that's embarrassing. I mean, honestly, as long as you're right. I mean, Anthony Smith, all of his fights are fun. They're enjoyable to watch. So, I mean, the reality is, oh my god, dude, that was barely an eye poke. I feel like that eye poke was not worth stopping. Reyes is kind of milking this. He can definitely see, dude. We're up to 45 seconds of taking time for the eye poke. Again, it looked like it barely grazed him. I think it's fine. Looks like they're about to resume action. Just give a nice little warning to Anthony Smith. Anthony Smith does poke out his eye, does keep his fingers out a lot, so he's got to be better about that. Okay, nice cross by Anthony Smith. Nice feinting by Dominic Reyes, though. Dominic Reyes has super ugly hair. It's terrible. Anthony Smith is honestly holding the center of the octagon and landing some nice strikes. I like how he's looking early, which I did not expect to be saying. Oh, nice combo by Reyes, though, to answer. Uppercut to a cross. Reyes is kind of doing this thing where when he's keeping his hands out, he's kind of tapping it to get in the rhythm. It's interesting. I would say Anthony Smith is winning round one so far, though. Nice shot to the body by Anthony Smith. Reyes has not done much at all. Still nothing really going on, just meeting in the middle of the octagon, kind of tapping each other. Oh, nice leg kick by Dominic Reyes to a nice 1-2 combo. Starting to get in his rhythm a little bit. Throwing out a jab. I think if you're Reyes, you need to start with the jab. You need to start getting that distance range down and just hammering him. Anthony Smith pressing forward again, as he always does. Oh, nice 2 punches by Reyes. They're going back and forth. I mean, they're trading. Ooh, nice body shot by Reyes to Anthony Smith. Minute left in round one. Heyo, appreciate you. Anthony Smith still holding the center of the octagon. Ooh, nasty, sneaky uppercut by Anthony Smith. He always does those. Reyes is definitely landing more. He's throwing out the jab constantly now, just peppering him. 2, 4, 5, 6. Anthony Smith puts out his tongue, but again, no defense to speak of at all. Oh, he's pouring it on. 5, 6, 7. Reyes has completely taken over this round the last minute. Anthony Smith is no defense and making weird expressions. Not a way you win a fight. 15 seconds left. Anthony Smith's trying to press it. Not much there. Oh, Dominic Reyes landing some nasty strikes to him round one. I think Dominic Reyes stole that round. And not only did he steal that round, oh yeah, yep. He did give him a little John Jones. The thing was, though, it was one of those where it grazed his eye. It's not like it went into it. It really just grazed the eye and wasn't something you should stop. But he basically just said, yeah, give me a little time to recover. And I will say he used that time to recover and really started to pour it on at the end of round one. So now that Reyes realizes that whatever he ends up throwing, Anthony Smith is basically just going to allow to happen. This is where you're going to see him start to pour it on. I'm telling you. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, it was funny. I made a lot of content about a year ago on TikTok and YouTube, and I always wanted to stream, but I just never did it. So now I'm going to try and stream every single UFC card and then probably football. So Reyes technically did not beat John Jones if you look it up online. But if you actually rewatch the fight and if you watched it live, which I did, he won the entire fight. I don't know how they gave it to John Jones. It was a war for sure. But if we're being realistic, yes, Reyes did beat John Jones. He was a great prospect and he never quite lived up to what he could have been. He fights well against guys who are underwhelming, and he doesn't do much against the top of the top. All right, start of round two. Anthony Smith, again, holding the center of the octagon, trying to impose himself. If you're Dominic Reyes, you really just need to get back to tapping him with the jab, excuse me. Reyes ranked 12, Smith ranked 13. It's amazing that Anthony Smith is still ranked, to be honest. Slow start to round two. Reyes seems a lot more tentative than I would expect. Maybe just conserving energy. Anthony Smith going for a takedown. He has the leg. Seems like kind of a weird attempt, to be honest with you. He's getting elbowed like crazy against Reyes. Like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. He should let go of this leg. Anthony Smith should definitely let go of this leg. He's getting peppered, and he's not even getting the takedown. Okay, now he's been hit like 25 times, and again, still no takedown. This is bad. He might get TKO'd right here. He's still holding on to the leg. What is he doing? Now he's cradled over. What is happening? Oh, God. Oh, this is terrible. This is a terrible look for Anthony Smith. Oh, my God, dude. I mean, Anthony Smith is holding on by a limb. Wow. I mean, he's hunched over, holding on to the leg again. He might get the takedown. Dominic Reyes, 42 strikes to Anthony Smith's 0 in this round. Let me repeat that. 42-0. Oh, my. It's got to be at 50 by now. The ref's looking to stop the fight, but there's nothing. It's not quite damaging enough to end it, but it's pretty dominant. It's a 10-8 round for sure. Man, Anthony Smith put himself in a terrible position by going for that takedown. He was completely fine on the feet. They were going tit for tat at all. Doesn't sound good at all, dude. He's basically been hunched over for about 2 minutes straight. Now he's pushing on his head, elbowing him left and right. Now he's bleeding. I'd be surprised if this went to the third round, dude. Two minutes left in the round. Reyes has top position. Has him up against the fence. Isn't hitting him quite as much. Still peppering him pretty good, though. Minute and 30. Now he's just holding on to his back, kind of praying that I think they're both kind of catch their breath a little bit. Okay, now he's elbowing him again. There's still a full minute left in this round. If you're the ref, I've seen no strike backs from Smith. I think it must be 70 strikes to nothing at this point. Anthony Smith has landed 0 strikes in this round. Dominic Reyes has 130 strikes in this round. I mean, good God. Dude, I don't know. 30 seconds left in this round. The ref's going to let it get to round 3. And I just don't know if that's the right decision. He's getting his absolute ass kicked. Jesus. Sometimes I feel like this is Anthony Smith's fight in general. It's like, it definitely could be a record. I mean, yep, fight ends. Fight ends. I mean, it had to be TKO'd because at the end of the day, dude, Anthony Smith looks lost. I'm so glad they called this fight because they weren't the most significant strikes when it got down to it, but it was literally 100 strikes landed in the round. And to me, this is basically 90% of Anthony Smith fights, dude, where it's we say he fights hard and he gives a lot of effort, and he does. But the part that they don't talk about is he hasn't been competitive in years. And every single time he fights, I'm like, wow, what a lion heart. What a tough heart he has. Tough heart really translates for he doesn't have that much skill and shouldn't really be fighting the guys he is, but he just doesn't break easily. So now he's taking so much damage that he does break. Man, that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Woo. I'm so glad they called it. So, yep, 10 seconds left in the round. All right, now it's onto the main card, my friend. This is where it gets good. Yeah. I think it definitely could be the end of him because the thing is, at some point, Dana White has to look and say, are we allowing you to fight because you're good? Or are we allowing you to fight because every single time we call you, you just continually accept the fight? And he always accepts it, but the performance has been steadily decreasing downwards. And it gets to a point where I'm not watching it. I'm watching it hoping they end the fight. Oh my God, I think he's putting his gloves in the ring. Dude, I think he just retired. Oh my God, I think he actually just retired. Wow. I mean, a guy who's for so long. I've seen fight basically my entire life that I've really followed the UFC religiously. It's a pretty crazy moment to watch him hang up the gloves, man. Wow. I mean, I assume he cut him off, so I think he was leaving him in the ring. Goodness gracious, that's insane. You called it. No, I mean, yeah, he cut off his gloves and then I saw him keep them in the ring. So I'm gonna switch back over to make sure, but yeah, oh man, he's getting emotional for sure. I mean, you got to give a lot of respect. He's had a fantastic career. He's fought the who's who. He's always been willing to fight. I mean, it was the right thing to do. I think he actually should have done it a few fights ago, but I think this is the one he finally realized I just don't have it in me anymore. This level I did a few years ago. And I'm so glad he came to that conclusion. Good Lord. All right, main card in 4 minutes. You kidding me, dude? These fights are going to be fucking amazing. Wow. Already some really good fights. I still think that Aljamain Sterling one was a little BS. I kind of think without looking at the stats, I thought Aljamain Sterling won. Looking at the stats, I could see where it was debatable. But, oh, nice. Reyes and Anthony Smith embracing. He's giving him a lot of props and respect, as he should. Reyes is a beast, though. I mean, just a fucking A+ performance. Now they're talking to Anthony Smith. Seems like he's getting a little emotional. The other thing is Anthony Smith was starting to be a commentator and a broadcaster for the sport. So my guess is a little bit like a little bit like Daniel Cormier. I think he'll start to transition. He still loves the sport so much that I think we'll see him as a broadcaster and an announcer. And finally, he'll be able to, know that he's not going to take any more damage and that his time has kind of come to embrace a different side of life, which makes sense. Yeah. All right. Main card starting in 2 minutes. This is going to be electric. And we're getting right into one of the best fights. They just showed Diego Lopez. What an absolute beast that guy is, right? You think Nate's got this fight in the bag, or you like the other guy? I can't say it. Choi Do. I think it's Choi Do Ho. Yep, I think that's right. Choi is really good. I know that for sure. Let me look up his record in the UFC. I know he hasn't fought. His last guy was Bill Aljo, which isn't crazy impressive, but he did get a TKO, so that's pretty good. He's had 2 fights canceled in the last 3 years. So he's only fought twice since 2019. Dude, Diego Lopez is an absolute beast. I love watching that guy. Um, yeah, it's interesting though. I've heard a lot of positive things about this guy, Choi, and I think they're right to be excited for him. They call him the Korean Superboy, which is a hilarious name. He's definitely a freak. But the thing is that Nate Landwehr has been so active. Just fought Jamal Emmers. Last year, he had 3 fights, one of which was against Dan Ige, which is a big fight. In other words, since 2022, Nate has fought 8 different times, whereas Choi has only fought once in the last 4 years. So I feel like that ring rust is going to matter a little bit. And Nate is going to be really quick, as he always is. That division is stacked, though. I love how many good guys there are in that division. I mean, it's hard to compete for sure. No, for sure. And the thing is, it'd be one thing if you're going up against someone who doesn't have a high output, because then you might be able to lean or ease your way into it. But going against someone like Nate, who's so overly aggressive and just pop, 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 it's going to be a little overwhelming, I would guess. Again, there's a lot of hype about him, and the UFC is definitely wanting to go towards being able to go to countries like Asia and have these superstars. So I know they want to push these guys. But you're right. I like a tune-up fight before you get to the Nate Landwehr's. And trust me, this is a guy. Yeah, he might have needed a little bit more time before facing a guy like this. I guess we'll find out. I mean, I'm certainly willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm just saying it's going to be a heck of a test for sure. Now, the other ones, I think Bryce Mitchell, excuse me, takes care of Gracie easily. I think Kron Gracie isn't even good. He's lost his last 2 fights in the UFC. Bryce Mitchell is an absolute freak. The issue is going to be for Bryce Mitchell that the thing that Bryce Mitchell is good at is grappling. And obviously, as we know, any of the Gracies, you don't really want to grapple with those guys. You're kind of asking for something to go wrong. So maybe they're thinking Bryce Mitchell's main part of his game will feed into Kron Gracie's wheelhouse. So maybe there'll be a big upset, which obviously the UFC would love, but I don't think that happens. He is. Kron Gracie is like 100% just a jiu-jitsu guy, like by nature. Whereas Bryce Mitchell, he's mostly a wrestler and a jiu-jitsu guy, but he's unbelievably quick and athletic. So I think I'll have to look up Kron Gracie's age. Yeah, Kron Gracie's 36. And you know, guys where their age doesn't always equal like what you see. For me, Kron Gracie is a guy that they say is 36 years old, but when I watch him, he almost feels much older. And Bryce Mitchell's the opposite. He's 30 years old, but he's someone that's extremely spry and ready to go and clearly training all the time. So I think he has a big advantage in that one. Um, like we talked about, Cyril Gahn versus Volkov. That's a crazy matchup because they're both really big guys. It's a heavyweight fight, so obviously, as we know, that can go any way. Cyril Gahn is really athletic. He can dunk. He can play any sport. But Volkov has been really dedicated to his craft, and they actually fought 3 years ago, and Cyril Gahn won by a slim margin. But since then, I do. I think they threw Bryce Mitchell a bone. I think they like Bryce Mitchell. I also think they wanted to throw. It's funny. I think they threw Kron Gracie a bone by giving him an opportunity of this caliber on a stage this big. Because again, I think Aljo should be where he is. So it was kind of both guys getting rewarded. Bryce getting rewarded for how good his performances has been recently and giving him a name that's probably bigger than his talent level. And then because of Gracie's last name, giving him a big opportunity to maybe shock the world. It's a make or break for sure. For Bryce Mitchell, he needs a breakthrough fight. He needs a breakthrough fight to really get through to all MMA fans and prove his talent. Whereas for Kron Gracie, he's 0-2 in his last two fights in the UFC. I think if Kron Gracie loses this fight, he'll actually be cut by the UFC because at the end of the day, the UFC is far too talented. Just because your name is good does not mean that you can hold weight if you're not winning. So if he can't beat Bryce Mitchell, he's probably out of the UFC. Man, I'm excited for this Nate Landwehr fight, though. He's one of those guys. Every fight gets really bloody. It turns into an all-out war, kind of like early Vicente Luque fights. Is how Nate Landwehr approaches all fights, where he's like, "We're going to go to war, and I'm going to be the last one standing." And for every single fight I've seen, it's he is the last one standing. So you got to give credit. The strategy does seem to work, but I don't like that in the long run because it always seems like those guys, like the Tony Fergusons of the world, end up taking too much damage and it eventually imposes on them. Oh, 100%. 100. When, if Kron Gracie loses this fight, I think tomorrow we'll see the UFC. Dana White's decided to move on. And a lot of times in the press conference, they'll be on stuff like that. And the reporters will actually give him an opportunity for Dana White to be like, yeah, we're actually not going to re-sign him. We only get talented guys. We don't think he's that talented. I honestly think that'll happen. All right. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. One sec. There's probably like 5 minutes in between the Nate Landwehr, and then we'll just go straight through because these fights are gonna be fucking awesome. Word. Oh, I'm juiced for these fights. Dude, I keep forgetting this that Shokhtov Rachmanov versus Ian Gary is happening. Like, this is the craziest fight I can think of. It's another one that I kind of wish was a main event of another card because they're both one of them's going to lose their undefeated streak. Both of them are unbelievable. Machado Gary is like crazy long and athletic. And then Shokhtov Rachmanov is the most dominant guy we've seen in forever. So like if he loses, my brain like can't process that. I would love to go to Vegas to see a UFC card. That'd be super cool. That would honestly be badass. Have you ever seen the UFC in person? Uh, all right, just last commercials, and then they'll probably start with the first fight of the main card. We'll get right into it. The only thing I have for the main event is what you might call it is Volkov to beat Cyril Gahn. I think Cyril Gahn can definitely win that fight. and I could easily see him pulling through. But I think Volkov has been so good of late that to have him the underdog he is totally not warranted. Dude, you've got to see it in person. I went to one in Jacksonville and I got to see Chimaev versus Gilbert Burns, if you remember that fight. It was unbelievable. Like Gilbert Burns is Man, Gilbert Burns is such a phenomenal fighter, but I mean, Chimaev is just a psychopath. I was I was 10 rows back. We went for my birthday, and me and my best friend actually ended up buying tickets for it 8 hours before the event happened. And I'm in North Carolina. So it's an 8 hour drive. And I looked at him and I was like, dude, I'll buy the tickets for both of us on my birthday and we'll go. But you're gonna have to drive 8 hours there and back in one day. And it was super cool. We actually saw Ian Gary. I think Machado is stupid. He's Ian Gary. I don't know why he like randomly put a hyphen, like another name in, but either way, to see it live, dude, and hear the power behind these guys' punches. I mean, I've hard sparred and I've taken a few strikes that I'm like, okay, like I can take a strike. These guys hit at a different level. To actually see that in person, I promise you, like, I'm not sure where you live. Obviously, you don't have to share that. But wherever you live, find the nearest state that has a UFC event in the next few months and just scout out some good tickets because it is totally an experience worth having at least once or twice in your life. It's a must. I also want to see one championship as they get more into the United States. I want to watch that in person as well, for sure. Dude, that's crazy. Um, Sumo guy, like, yeah, I bet you who the UFC signed it first. I don't want to say it was anybody, but they must have signed some crazy people. It was an octagon the whole time, right? Like it was never like an open floor, I imagine. No, I mean 100%. The damage that these guys take to their chin and their body. I mean, they're going to the hospital after every single fight. They're getting taped up and iced up for days. Michael Chandler's always really good. Oh my god. I'm definitely gonna have to look that up. That's crazy. Holy shit. But yeah, like Michael Chandler's always really good about showing after the fight. Oh, here comes Doohoo Choi. Yeah, we're getting the first fight. Let's go. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, they're really trying to push this Southeastern Asia fighters, and I love it. Um, Apparently Doohoo Choi is really good. So this is actually the first fight I've watched of him live. So I'm excited against a big fight. I mean, he's a for his weight of 125, he's ginormous. 5'7's pretty big for his weight class. So he's got a lot of potential. All right. The entire main event, we're going to be streaming here. Stay with me, y'all. I'm telling you, these are going to be some really good fights. Like 100%. All of these are going to be must listen. If he beats Nate Landwehr, this is a massive win for Doohoo Choi. Absolutely massive. He looks excited for the moment. He looks locked in. How old? He looks he looks really young, like super young. I don't think he is. Looks like he's 24 or 25. I think Nate Landwehr will take pretty good business of him. Nate Landwehr reminds me of a guy that that looks like he's from New Jersey, like when I see him. Oh, I didn't know they check hydration. That's crazy. So if I was like 180, 190 pounds, I just have to fight at that weight. That's really interesting. I didn't know that. I think I think you should allow weight cuts. I think they're dangerous, but the person knows what they're getting into. And at the end of the day, like it is a big advantage. Like for me to be able to fight at 170, 165 at my size is a big advantage versus me having to fight 185ers that are massive. Um, so I think they should let him weight cut. That's kind of weird. Dude, I'm gonna have to look up the first UFC events now. I wasn't even thinking about that. I'll go on a little Google. I'll go on a little YouTube rabbit hole tonight when I get off to the end of these fights. That'll be cool. Good shout. All right, Nate Landwehr is pulling up. Second most strikes in his division's history. He's 180 plus 180 to win in the distance. So is Choi. He looks pretty locked in, getting the crowd all pumped up. It's funny, he doesn't look in insane shape, but every single time he fights, he has such a high output. He's clearly put in a lot of work. He's already, I mean, even in the walk-up, he's doing moves. He is such high output, man. I'm really curious to see how Du Choi matches this. All right, Landwehr is 36, 5'9", 2-inch reach advantage for Nate. Du Choi, 33 years old. He looks fucking 5 years old. I don't know how that's possible. Dude, I will never forget how much Floyd Mayweather ducked the Pacquiao fight. That pissed me off so much. Manny Pacquiao was my favorite boxer when I was younger. And for some reason, he would duck it all the time. And then he put that stupid hydration clause in. I was like, of course. He's a classic, I'm undefeated, but it has a lot of terms guy. I don't respect that. Honestly, Du Choi looks a little nervous. He definitely looks a little nervous to me. (15-4), heck of a record. Fighting out of South Korea. He has like no facial expressions. He's like mute. Yeah, I think that's BS with any hydration stuff. Oh, Landwehr's fired up. Dude, Nate is juiced up. Main event. He's a flashy fighter. He's going to take this opportunity by the balls. You can tell. He's honestly wasting a lot of energy in this announcement. Whew. He's definitely a fan favorite. You know what you're going to get when he's fighting. All right, round one. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, this is going to be fun. You know Nate's going to start out really hot and test if Du Choi can handle his pressure. There's no doubt about that. All right. Landwehr goes straight after him, literally straight after him. They touch gloves and he's right on him like glue. Feeling each other out. Du Choi actually with a nasty uppercut. Whoa. Really nice punch. He slipped, faked across, and then landed a gnarly uppercut. Landwehr actually has not thrown a strike yet in the first 30 seconds. Du Choi knocks him down. Holy crap. Yeah, you got to respect the fact that it was almost like Nate was too juiced up, whereas Dooho Choi was focused and locked in, calm, cool, and collected. Dooho Choi's had a hell of a start to this fight. Landwehr has landed nothing of significance. Dooho Choi's probably landed 12 to 14. Another uppercut. He's on shaky legs. Nate is on shaky legs. He's trying to compose himself. He's already bleeding. Wow. Dooho Choi is teeing off on Nate. Another uppercut. That's the fourth uppercut in the first 2 minutes. Lands a hook. Nice leg kick. Nate's got to get something to get him to respect him. Right now, it's a full-on bloodbath. Takedown by Dooho Choi. Wow. Holy crap, this is insane. It's really early. I mean, this is done right off the rip. Wow. Now Nate's on the ground, getting held up. Okay, Dooho Choi's now flatten him out. He might even flatten out his back. Holy crap, Nate's in a lot of trouble. He's catching his breath. He hasn't landed a strike of significance yet. Wow. He always starts a little slow, I will say that. For how energized he is, he does start slow. Okay, let's see if Nate got back up to the feet. Let's see if he can get a little bit of confidence back. Nate just can't get anything started. Nate looks frazzled and confused. Dooho Choi is making light work of him. Kicking out his legs. Uppercut's always there. All right, he's always been known to fight through adversity. That's what he does, but this is a lot of it. Come on, Nate, show me something. Dooho Choi's land 31 significant strikes in round one, 40 seconds left. Oh my God, nasty uppercut again. Nate's got a hell of a chin, that's for sure. A lot of guys will be knocked out by now. Ew. Dude, holy crap. I mean, Dooho Choi is manhandling Nate. I'm curious to see what his coaches do for an adjustment because it's been a lot of. He's got to adjust the way he's defending because he's getting uppercuts with ease. Oh, I mean, this is bad. All right, round one ends. It might be a 10-8 round for Dooho Choi. Personally, I would say it is. Yeah, it's funny. I've been seeing people pop in and out, like it usually goes 2 or 3. They pop in and out, but for the most part, it's suspend you. Yeah, no, I've watched a lot of Nate. He's really good. He's a fun fighter to watch. So it's one of those things where it's, oh my God. Dude, the uppercut was filthy. The thing with him is with 3 rounds, you only have so long to fight through adversity. So a lot like Anthony Smith, you find yourself in this position where you're always fighting an uphill battle. And it's nice that you have this same thing, this nice lion heart and this chin of steel, but taking that much damage will eventually cause you to not be in a position to even take the damage, one, but then also it's going to shorten your career. All right, let's see. Nate comes out hot. He needs to get some combos in. He's a big combos guy. There we go. Throwing a few hooks. Nice jab. Oh, Lord. Oh, man, he's swinging for the fences, and he's not even close. He's not getting the timing down of where Doohoo Choi is going to end up, and he's just missing while he's slipping. It's everything. I mean, I don't know how many strikes he's landed, but it's under 15. Holy crap. I mean, I can't believe what I'm watching right now. Okay. A nice 1-2 combo by Nate. Now Doohoo Choi controls him. Oh, nice knee by Nate. 4 minutes left in the second. Needs to be a big round. Oh. Oh! Okay, back to the center. Doohoo Choi definitely having a little bit more of a tentative round, but he's still fighting great. Nate, I need to see output, buddy. I'm rooting for you. Oh, a nasty spinning elbow. A very sneaky spinning elbow. That got him a little confidence. Knee up the middle by Nate. Another knee. Oh, takedown by Doohoo Choi. A standing takedown in the middle of the octagon. Oh my God, that was absolutely disgusting. Wow. Oh, it definitely. Yeah, it's funny. No uppercuts on this round. He definitely has watched a lot of film on him and saw it. Because the thing is, he's holding it straight up. He's holding it where it's straight up, so you can slip through that and get to it. But I mean, clearly, this guy is just silky smooth like butter. Dude, Choi, I mean, this is a coming out party. This is an absolute clinic on Nate. Nobody has fought him like this. Absolutely nobody. Holy guacamole. I mean, this is a bad position. He has Nate on his back. He might even flatten him out. Oh no. Doohoo Choi's getting back to dominating again. He's got him on his back. He's trying to flatten him out, but Nate's being hard-headed and not letting him do it, which is good. It's exerting a lot of energy, though. Doesn't seem like Nate has a lot to offer him. It seems like Doohoo Choi is stronger. It seems like he's better on the ground. It seems like he's probably a better striker, and he's sneakier. This is not looking good. Minute and 40 seconds left in the second round. If it continues like this, it has not been much of a fight. Now Doohoo Choi is trying to get a submission. Holy crap, submission, takedown, strikes out of galore. I mean, this is very impressive. Goes back to his feet. Another takedown by Doohoo Choi. The strength this young man possesses is unbelievable. He is making him look embarrassing. And Nate's fighting with everything he can to get up, with everything he can to strike with him. And it doesn't seem like there's anything he can do. I think he's simply just found his match. There's levels to this game. And I think Nate Landwehr just found out that he's not a part of it. I think Doohoo Choi is in a different dimension, maybe even a different stratosphere. I mean, holy crap. I did not expect this. Wow. 30 seconds left. Again, Nate, gonna have to see something. Reverses position on the clinch. That's okay. Don't even think he's landed a significant strike in the fight, honestly. Wow. Oh man, end of the second round, and Doo Choi is in firm control. Nate's got his hands on his hips, trying to deal with the reality that he's simply outmatched. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Whew. All right, let's see what he's made of. These are the moments you find out if you truly have what it takes. If there's anything inside of Nate, this is the moment it comes out. But to be honest, I don't know what area he's better. Wow. With how fired up Nate Landwehr came out, and like he said, how calm, cool, and collected Doo Choi was. He clearly knew the work he put in, the caliber of fighter he was, and he just let that speak for itself. You've got to respect it. You've got to respect it. Wow. All right, start of the third round. Let's see if we get the same flavor of ice cream. Unbelievable. They touch gloves. Nate knows he needs to make a big impact to win this fight, and he gets rocked again. He's stumbling. He's overextending his strikes, and every time he throws a strike, somehow Doo Choi is perfectly dodging it. Oh my God, he's trying to make it a firefight, and he's landing every time. He's got one hell of a chin. Seriously, phenomenal chin. The problem is he's not fainting. He's not fainting or making Doo Choi think. Another takedown. Wow. He's not giving him something to think about then throwing. He's overexerting himself by throwing these winging shots that really don't have a chance against someone this talented. I'm sure he's scouted, but he didn't scout hard enough. Wow. Doo Choi's going to win by decision for sure. Holding him down. Might be trying to get a choke here. Has him flattened out. Nate's still trying to get up. Still trying to give his all. Problem is he's got his arm trapped. And he's taking elbows. Oh, those elbows do not look fun. Wow, and here I was thinking that Doo Choi had had too much time off and Landwehr had been so active. Apparently, he's so much better than him, it's basically irrelevant. My bad. 3 minutes left. Nate's doing everything he can to get off the ground. He's absolutely stuck in basically a mouse trap. He's getting punched in the face constantly. They're not hard strikes, but they've got to be really annoying. Oh, he might be able to get out. He's rolling. He's rolling. Man, he's got a vice grip on that arm. I don't think he can go anywhere. Wow. This is one of the more dominant fights I've seen in quite some time. Doo Choi's going to get a really high-level fighter. Nate Landwehr's not ranked, which surprises me because he's fantastic. But Doo Choi will be ranked after this fight in the featherweight division for sure. I mean, not only is this a unanimous decision win, I think this is multiple 10-8 rounds potentially. I would like to see the strike discrepancy. Yeah. I mean, this is absolutely brutal. He needs more head movement. He needs to. Oh man, he's been stuck on the ground for about a minute and a half straight, and he's constantly trying to get himself up. I mean, the effort's there. Oh, he's just getting punched in the face. Oh, this is brutal. It's like getting bullied and someone's like, "Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself?" They called it. They called TKO. Yeah, I mean, at some point the ref had seen enough. Wow, you're right, and that's what I was thinking too. If this is Du Choi on a layoff, what the hell is he going to look like for the next year or two? I mean, this guy's phenomenal. Holy crap! So they called TKO at the start of the third round. Landwehr looks pretty devastated. Du Choi has no emotion. All right, now a little smile, but I mean, basically calm as a cucumber still after winning. This kid's scary. Holy crap. I mean, he made that look easy and he's barely excited. Eek. Wow. Okay. So TKO by Due Choi. Really, really impressive performance. Best performance I've seen of the night, in my opinion. Whoo! Goodness. If you're Landwehr, this is unfortunately a step in the wrong direction. Absolutely tragic. He'll be back because he's such a good fighter and he has such resolve. But mm, there we go. A little motion from Choi. There we go. His team comes over. That's beautiful. Oh, 100%. I mean, he's someone you want to get his sports cards. You want to invest in this guy's career. And when he fights the higher level guys, I will be riding him in every single bet I can because I fully trust in his ability. I didn't see any weakness. He seemed strong on the ground. He was able to hold his opponent. He wasn't just holding him there, he was giving damage on the feet. He was sneaky. He was good at feints. He was good at dodging. He had power behind his strikes. He even had leg kicks. I got to tell you, I don't know what the holes in his game are, but there aren't many. There are not many. Jesus. All right, next up, we have Bryce Mitchell versus Kron Gracie. That should be interesting. Wow. That was cool. What a moment for him. Seems like he deserved it. He must have put in a lot of hard work to be that talented, especially under the radar like that. I'm the house in the room. Oh my God, the Celtics lost. Jesus. The Celtics lost. The Nuggets lost to the Wizards. And the Thunder lost. Every single good team in the NBA lost tonight. Oh my God, that was the only thing I needed left for my parlay other than Volkov. Damn. I'm from Boston originally, and I just fully, dude, I had Du Choi in a parlay. Okay, that still has life. Nice. Oh my God, yeah, literally everything else hit. I just needed the Celtics to beat the Grizzlies. Come on, man. Oof. Okay, the other things I have left is I have Kron Gracie to win just by some miracle of a submission as a part of this Doohoo Choi. So what I did was I did $1 to win 100 on Doohoo Choi to pull up an upset, Kron Gracie and Volkov. And then I did Shakhtov Rachmanov to win by submission in round 2, 3, or 4. Just essentially what I do is instead of allowing it to be like an addiction or something that's a problem, I just put $1 or 2 on outcomes that I think would be fun. And then I get to watch it hoping those happen. And as stuff, as you realize when you watch sports, it's the stuff you don't predict that usually occurs. When you think something is clean cut and there's a clear advantage, There's a reason these are sports and it's a 50-50. When it comes to fighting, when it comes to any sport, there's no predetermined outcome. There's always crazy stuff that happens in between. So instead of going shocked and expecting something to happen, go with the crazy outcome. And if it ends up occurring, then all of a sudden, maybe it's a good night. Wow, what a fight to start off the card, though. I will forever be a Doo Ho Choi fan. That fight absolutely changed my mind about him. I thought he was a good prospect. I thought he could be something. Oh, 100%. Oh, yeah, and that's the thing is that it ends up being you don't I don't think of it as an investment. I make investments. I have stocks, I have stuff that I believe in for the rest of my life, and I have a 10, 20-year plan with. But when it comes to sports, I'm going to watch it anyway. So to put a dollar or two is just to make it more fun to see if it works out. Sorry, I'm just checking on the college football games real fast. Curious. Clemson's going to beat SMU. Oregon's going to beat Penn State. Okay. Oregon's putting up a really good performance against Penn State. That's impressive. They're going to end up dropping 40 or 50 points. Holy crap. Dude, I feel like Donald Cerrone is at every single fight. Love that guy. He's awesome. Mm, 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 mm. Do you think there's any way that Kron Gracie wins, or you just think Bryce Mitchell mops the floor? I personally think he probably mops the floor. Mm, 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 mm. Dang, that's so cool that you got to watch the first few events, though. The thing that I regret not being able to do since I'm a little younger, I didn't get to watch boxing when it was awesome, when it had amazing fighters and was really exhilarating to watch. Um, that would have been cool. Like back in the Tyson days, Ali, all that stuff would have been absolutely surreal to watch. Mm. Oh, I forgot about Dracus Duplessis versus Strickland. That's going to be a really interesting fight. Duplessis is way bigger than Strickland, just size wise. Same thing as Aljo. He has a huge back and a huge chest. But Strickland has such good pressure, and I think could make Duplessis really uncomfortable. I don't know who wins that fight, but that's going to be a really fun one. I'm excited for that. And that's kind of what I was thinking is if Bryce doesn't play Kron's game, I don't even think it's a fight. But if he falls into the trap of allowing Kron Gracie to get a crazy submission, it could totally happen. Like for sure. Mm, mm, mm. All right. Let's see if they've started the next fight. I think this one will be quick. Like you said, if he doesn't play the game, he's so much more talented than Kron. I think it could be a really fast fight. Hmm. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, Pantoja bald is a really weird look. Dang. That's insane that your dad knew that Tyson was going to be a figure forever. Like when it was happening, I feel like with Jordan and with Tyson, when it was happening, people knew how special it was we got to witness it. And for my generation, that's really just been LeBron. And then I got to see the latter end of Kobe, but it doesn't happen as much. And with boxing, I don't know if you follow boxing, but like I love Javante Davis. Just turns out he's going to retire in a year. Um, I mean, there's good heavyweights, but it's no one that leaves an impact like a Tyson or a Muhammad Ali. And that's kind of a bummer. Sucks. That's really cool though. I would love to be able to do that. I That's kind of my like goal in life is to be able to I'd like to be able to have an amateur fight and fly my dad from New Hampshire to be able to watch the fight in person or even have him in my corner. I'd probably have him in my corner. Even if the fight didn't go well or if it was the only amateur fight I did, I just think it would be really special to have my old man with me for a fight. That would mean a lot. Wow. 8-ounce gloves. Holy crap. You can mess someone up with 8-ounce gloves. I mean, seriously. That's that that's knockdown material right there. Bryce Mitchell's nickname is Thug Nasty. That is fucking amazing. I love that. Dude, Cron Gracie seriously looks 48 years old. He looks so old. Mm. Dang, really? People died when there was 8-ounce gloves? Holy crap, I didn't know that. That's terrible. Jesus. Phew. All right, here comes Kron. What a weird first name. Kron. Kron. Yeah, when I first started training, I had 10-ounce gloves and 8-ounce gloves. And I quickly realized with sparring partners and training partners, like, I got to switch to 12-ounce to be careful because you can really mess people up with those things, man. No, seriously, I am Kron. Like that, that sounds like your IQ is like less than 30 degrees Celsius type situation. That's like, I don't know. Like you see your kid come out of the womb and you're like, Kron. The fuck? Like that's weird. I will say, Kron looks in good shape for his age. He looks in the best shape I've seen him. So that's a good sign. He better be against Bryce Mitchell. That's a must. All right, here comes Bryce Mitchell with the American flag, of course. What a unique cat he is. I don't know why. I kind of feel like Kron does have a sneaky chance in this fight. I don't know if it'll come to terms, but like, I could see it. I could see it. Play a little Red Hot Chili Peppers. Fit a load. Yeah, seriously. Oh, I guarantee he believes in all that kind of stuff. 1000%. I don't ever follow people's rabbit holes like that. Like I just know his fighting and his style. Because I was like, I don't even want to know. But I could already tell he's like that. Bryce Mitchell looks really locked in and focused. He has 9 wins by submission in his career. Third most significant strikes absorbed in history. He absorbs 2 strikes per minute, basically. Holy crap. So basically, he gets his ass kicked. I believe it. Bryce Mitchell, the win by. Wait. Bryce Mitchell, the win by submission is 4-1. I wish I knew that. That doesn't make any sense. That's the only way he's going to win. I mean, I guess he could win by decision, but I mean, 4-1 is pretty insane. Maybe they're thinking Kron Gracie's so talented that the odds of him not being able to get out of that submission attempt are low, which I think makes sense, but I don't know. That's interesting to me for sure. Let's remember that if that happens. All right, so they're the same height, same exact reach. I mean, in theory, it's a pretty even matchup. Bryce Mitchell is minus 800. Biggest favorite on the card by far. Minus 800. That is insane. Talk about an underdog. Holy shit. Kron Gracie just made the weirdest face ever when he was being announced. Dang, really? I love Bisbing. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you got to take at bats to get him. So, just like Aaron Judge gets striked out all the time, even though he hits a bunch. The most aggressive people tend to be on both sides of that coin, right? Bryce Mitchell always has those like I'm a hunter shorts, the like camo shorts. Oh, they got that weird ref that has the neck tattoos you can see, and he has to like wear long sleeve shirts because he clearly is like tatted up everywhere. Just kind of weird. All right, let's see how it goes. Kron, let's see what you got, buddy. All right, round 1. Let's hit it. Kron Gracie comes out trying to own the octagon right away. Holding pat. They're both not strikers, so this is kind of weird to see him in stand-up. Kron Gracie whiffs hard on a hook. Really hard. Someone put $5,000 on Kron Gracie money line at plus 600. That's hilarious. Okay. Some nice strikes. And Bryce Mitchell already takes him down, but it almost seemed like Kron Gracie wanted him to take down, if that makes sense. He almost like leaned into the takedown. All right, let's see how this ground game works since they're both so talented here. Yeah, 100%. Live by it, die by it. I'm the same way. I don't really defend much when I strike. I'm there to strike. I want to hit. I'll take a hit to give a hit because I think mine's going to hurt more than yours. All right, Bryce Mitchell's getting a decent position here, but you can tell that Kron's trying a lot of different submissions and a lot of angles. I mean, he's super comfortable on the bottom. I think Bryce Mitchell would be wise to not do this too long. Kron looks really comfortable. Not too much going on, kind of holding in a stalemate because they're both so good at it. Essentially, Bryce is trying to get position, and every time he's doing that, Kron is grabbing his neck or is getting in position to try and grab a extremity. So he's got to be really careful when he's making any pass, which is stopping him from doing a lot, which makes sense. Bryce is beating up his ribs a little bit. That's smart. If he's just going to hold you in deadlock, I would start to do a little bit of damage. Nothing super substantial, but the judges will notice that kind of stuff. And the other thing is that Bryce is on top. So even if Kron is doing really well on the bottom, the rest won't really see it that way. They're going to look at the guy who's on top. I've seen it a million times. All right. Same thing. Not too much going on. Just beating up his ribs, and Kron's trying to get in position for something, but doesn't seem to be able to. You can tell they're just going to hold here for 2 minutes. Nothing going. I'm excited to see when they do make him stand up, though. It's funny to watch guys who are typically like submission experts, a lot of whiffs and a lot of obscure striking habits. I've faced a lot of those guys in sparring. It's quite fun. I'm like, oh, you're going to be a blast. Again, just really defensive work from Kron, but it's not going to score with the judges. And Bryce has been on the bottom for about 3 minutes, exactly 3 minutes. I just pulled it up. Exactly. Strike with enough ferocity to make Kron drop his hands. Because right now, Kron's is playing defensive, wrapping you up by the legs, and kind of hoping you make one weird pass that he's allowed the ability to submit you. But in reality, just keep peppering him. You're getting points by the judges, and you're giving him something to think about. Exactly right. 40 seconds left in the round. Bryce has been on the bottom for about 4 minutes of it. Now Kron's starting to hit him a little bit on the bottom. Again, nothing significant enough to make an impact, though. Okay. Going to be a stalemate for the last 15 seconds here. Wow. I mean, this is going to be a straight up grappling fight. And the round's over. All right. So Kron honestly looked exhausted when he stood up. um, I mean, Bryce did exactly what you would expect him to, get him down. What's funny is it almost looked like Kron wanted him to get him there. And then once he got him there, he had no submission attempts, no attempts to get up or reverse the position. He was essentially just defensive, which if this was a grab, I'd understand. But because it's a MMA fight, you just lost that round basically willingly. So that's really interesting. I'm curious again to watch him off the feet. This fight's the most interesting at the beginning of each round because we get to see what they do. Bryce does have a decent amount of red around his face. I don't know if that was striking or if he was just getting a lot of rope burn from just going against each other. All right, Bryce goes right to the center, throws a nice kick. He's a lot more active. A lot more active. Kron Gracie with a few nice strikes. He doesn't really put one behind the other, though. It's just boom, boom. It's not a combination. Oh, Bryce with a nice combination, a nice 1-2. Nice elbow as well. Bryce looks comfortable. Now Kron stalking Bryce. And Kron lets him take him down again. Literally bear hugs him into him taking him down. It's like Kron wants one opportunity for a submission, and I get it. But by doing that, you're swan bombing any chance to win in any other fashion. It does seem like he's kind of trying to set up grabbing his arm because he has one arm around it, but Bryce is aware of that, being cognizant of that fact. Yeah, we could have another 3 minutes and 30 seconds here on the ground. Holy crap. That's wild. Mm-mm. All right, Bryce doing good on defense against Kron. Again, he's still got that one arm wrapped up, trying to get a creative way to get a submission, which again, I don't blame him, but probably not going to work. Now Bryce lets him up. Bryce wants to strike with him. He knows he's a better striker. He's got a nice knee. Kron initiates the grappling again. Bear hugs into him again. If I was Bryce, I'd just keep letting him stand up, not playing his game. Exactly like you talked about, Alvy. It's to the point that Kron's making it obvious this is the only place he feels comfortable, and I would force him to strike and feel uncomfortable. And again, it's not the issue with Kron Gracie and why I don't think he should be allowed to be on a main card of this caliber is he's not a mixed martial artist. He's a grappler who's talented extremely. Oh my God. He does have a submission attempt here. Think he's trying to grab an arm of Bryce. He definitely has him wrapped up in something. Minute and 50 seconds left. Minute and 40 seconds left. Bryce appears to have good defense on it, but Kron has him kind of backpacked a little bit. Basically trying to isolate this arm. Again, Bryce should not be allowing him to backpack him and force him to grapple. If you're not a well-rounded mixed martial artist, and Bryce clearly can throw knees and at least be, cognizant on the feet, he should expose that. And until Kron gets to the point that he's adequate or at least average in these different areas, it's not fair for him to get these opportunities. It's just not. 50 seconds left, still has him in kind of an awkward position. Doesn't look like he's going to get it. 30 seconds left. Oh my God, he's got an arm. He's got an arm pretty wrapped up. 18 seconds left. That arm's pretty wrapped up. 10 seconds left. Oh, he gets out of it. Wow. I mean, he 100% got that arm beat up. That was very close. Holy crap. That was much closer than I thought it would get. Whoa. Now Bryce Mitchell is not going to play his game anymore. He knows he almost got submitted, and it's his fault for playing into him. He's now going to lock in and just strike until he TKOs him. I think that's exactly what his coaches are talking to him about. He's going to wrap this fight up. Definitely. Kron Gracie knows that was his chance to win. Unfortunately, he didn't have enough time and he had to force it. I think Bryce is about to expose him in the next minute. I'll tell you though, he got that arm fully extended. It was close. And then at the end of the round, when he failed to get his arm wrapped up and he almost got the submission, he got beat up like 15 times on striking. Bryce was pissed. Let's see what this third round has in store for us, because this could be a bloodbath. Bryce Mitchell comes out, throws a nice uppercut, a nice cross, a nice knee, trips. I mean, the striking differential is insane. Nice 1-2. Kron throws one of the weakest kicks I've ever seen in my life. Nice knee. And Gracie brings him down again. But now, Bryce, it's over. Whoa, early stoppage. Early stoppage. What? Oh, man. Maybe it was worse than I thought, but I mean, Bryce hits him with a nice elbow. Right when the elbow lands, the ref calls it immediately. It did seem like he was taking a little too much damage, but a tough guy could have easily taken that strike. I was a little surprised. He's still down, which tells me it did clearly impact him really bad. But exactly like I thought, Bryce lays it on him thick. Bryce by TKO. That's unreal. Wow. He tries to backpack him one too many times. Bryce throws him down, hits him right in the ribs, straight to the elbow. And I think the second elbow was just too nasty and the ref had to call it. I mean, it was brutal. Kron Gracie should never be in a main event again, or a main card. That was embarrassing. All right, next up, we have my favorite fight, Cyril Gane versus Alexander Volkov, baby. This is going to be a phenomenal fight. You're going to want to stay for this one. Trust me. Wow. Honestly, I think Bryce Mitchell could have taken him out within seconds if he had just striked the whole time. Think he broke Kron Gracie's nose. He's bleeding like crazy. Yep, definitely broke his nose. Also, it's funny to see how uncomfortable Bryce Mitchell looks, or Kron Gracie looks with a broken nose. Like, my nose is dislocated and like deviated septum from taking an elbow, and like you just get used to it. But it was so funny because he's not a striker. He was like basically timidly running out of the ring from the elbow. And you're like, dude, it's fine. Like, you're there to fight. But I don't think Kron Gracie is there to fight. I think he's there to get a submission and to avoid striking and damage as much as he can. Which, again, you're in the wrong sport. That's just how I feel. Okay, so we have Cyril Gane versus Volkov, banger of a fight. Shakhtar Rakhmonov versus Ian Gary. I don't know if I've ever been so excited to watch a fight. And then Pantoja versus Kai as Cora. So it's, I mean, this is the rest of the night is about to get real good. But every fight has been fantastic. Wow, that really was a nasty elbow. Wow, most fights since 2018. He's in third place behind Ige and Volkanovski. Jesus. Bryce Mitchell's been on a tear. I knew he won a lot, but I didn't think he won that much. Bryce Mitchell kind of looks like Theo Vaughn, honestly. Gilbert Burns. Such a cool dude, man. Makachev, Marab, everyone's at this card. Jeez. Vegas is such a cool spot for a fight. Vegas is kind of crazy, though. I wonder if anyone will ever be able to beat Islam. I kind of don't think they will be able to beat Islam Makachev. If it's not Charles Oliveira, nobody can do it. Oliveira is the only guy I know is sneaky enough who might be able to pull it off. Taporia, kind of feel like the same thing. That guy, Taporia, Saryukian, and Makachev feel unbreakable. They really do. Oh, it's Islam uh versus Taporia or Saryukian, excuse me. Holy crap, that's going to be an amazing fight. Saryukian's a beast. I don't think he'll win, but that's going to be fantastic. Wow. Marab versus Umar Nurmagomedov. I honestly think Marab's just better than Umar Nurmagomedov. Personally. And then Jamal Hill versus Prohaska? Holy guacamole. What a stack card this is. On the 18th of January? Whew. Goodness. Do y'all think Saryukian can beat Makachev? I'm curious. Because that first fight was crazy. The second fight, they both come so far. I mean, it's gonna be a tough one. Islam versus Poirier was fun. I like that fight. I 100% think Makhachev is unbeatable. I mean, I've never in my life, I mean, obviously Khabib was pretty similar, but Makhachev is an even better striker than Khabib was. And he still has that wrestling ability. So I just feel like with his striking and the Khabib style wrestling, what the fuck are you supposed to do about that? I mean, there's just not much you can do. Point blank. All right, Gon versus Volkov. Get him in the fucking octagon. I want to see it so bad. Dang, I was really hoping to have something on Volkov. I don't think he should be a 3-1 underdog against Gon. I hate the Celtics lost and sold that. It's going to be $5 to win 150. All right. I mean, since these guys fought the first time, all they've done is win. Gon has fought Ngannou, John Jones. So Cyril Gon's fought a higher level of competition, and I think that has to matter. But my instinct just says that Volkov, he's so large. Volkov has this great size, and he has a great presence in the ring. Sometimes Cyril Gahn can find himself only doing limited strikes, like 1 or 2 at a time, or 1 or 2 strikes even in a minute's time. And I don't know. I'm just curious. This is one of those matchups where you see how far both guys have come, and I'm curious to see the outcome of it because both of them have so much on the line. You figure once the John Jones fight ends up happening, I mean, if Jones says that he's not gonna fight Tom Aspinall, then these guys, the winner of Cyril Gahn versus Volkov, have to be the guy who step in. So this fight is not only to keep their win streaks alive and the momentum they've had, but if John Jones ends up pussing out on the division and going to fight Alex Pereira, then this is for the title. So both guys should be fully determined and 100% focused on this fight. Like I said, I've never seen Volkov look better, and I think Gahn has improved a lot. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, 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 mm. I feel like absolutely, bro. Thank you for tuning in to watch me. I for real appreciate you. I'll definitely be doing it next fight card of next week and really in the future. So if you ever want to pop in, obviously I appreciate you. But you have a good night, okay? Bro, what's up, Big Pack? How you doing, bro? Dude, I'm feeling good about Volkov. I'm I personally just lost my parlay because the Celtics lost, but I had Volkov and I really like him. I think he could win by decision. I think he could win uh appreciate you, bro. You have a good one. But Pack, I think for sure we go Volkov. I know a lot of people are on Gon, and a lot of fighters who have a lot of experience believe in Gon. So if you want to go that route, I don't blame you at all. I'm rooting for Volkov for sure. I think he's overcome a lot since that last fight, and I think he's only improved. So to me, I think it's a no-brainer to follow with Volkov just because of the odds. I think it should be more of a 50-50 bet, whereas they're giving us almost 3-1 odds that Volkov wins. So, my gut says that we ride with him. What do you currently have anything on the rest of the fights? Because I love the Rachmanov fight. I think is going to be awesome. Dude, that's the other thing is I felt like Sergey Pavlovov, I felt like he might actually be a harder fight than Cyril Gahn because Cyril Gahn has moments where he can be a little tentative and he cannot have as much output. And if there's one thing we know about Volkov is he's going to have the output. He constantly throws out those peppering bop, 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 bop. He is all volume. So to me, if it goes to decision, I really like Volkov because I feel like he's going to throw more strikes. That Pavlovich fight was crazy. I 100% thought Pavlovich would fight better than that. That was insane. All right. Volkov's walking into the ring. He's got braids on. Dude, he's got like dreads. This is crazy. He's got the knee braces on. That makes me feel nervous. I will say the one thing I did hear from one person that I was researching today was they had to postpone this fight a month because Volkov's knee had an injury. So that's the one thing I'm worried about is Volkov has knee braces on or knee pads on right now. And it seems like he might have a little bit of a injured knee. And that was back in October. So if that knee isn't fully, yeah, seriously. He just hasn't had any time to recover from that injury. Whereas Gahn, we know, is such an athletic freak that maybe if he puts the pressure on him, that could be a problem. Like you said, I'm personally going to root for Volkov because I like him more. I like Cyril Gahn a lot at the start of his career. And then I kind of felt like anytime he got in a big spot, I was disappointed by the way he fought or his result. So that's why I've kind of leaned off Cyril Gahn, just because when I've counted on him, he's let me down. But that being said, he's definitely got a chance. Do you have any bets on the rest of the fights for tonight? Mm-mm-mm. John walks into the ring. He looks absolutely ginormous, as he always does. No, 100%. Whenever you get him to the ground, he's absolutely in trouble. And again, against someone who has a lot of output, I think he really struggles. I agree. I completely agree. I think he could find himself in a tough spot against guys who grapple. Thankfully for him, the heavyweight division's not full of guys he's not full of guys who have that. So it's funny on the Rachmanov versus Gary fight, I find myself thinking about the fact that Ian Gary has fought so well that we should probably be on the side of Ian Gary by decision just because the odds are so swayed. But Rachmanov has ran through every single person. And I have such a belief in the way that he fights and the nastiness which he fights. And I love him. He's one of my favorite fighters that I can't really get myself to bet against him, if that makes sense. I think the smart bet, long odds wise, would be to do Ian Gary by a really brutal decision. And just a hell of a firefight. Because again, his output might be better than Rachmanov's. But I think the damage is going to be Rachmanov. And I think Rachmanov wins, in honesty. What about you? Oh, Volkov looks angry. He looks deadly, bro. He looks angry and deadly. This is going to be an awesome fight, dude. Gon looks happy and in a good place as well. I can't believe Gon's a minus 400 favorite. He's 9-1 as a UFC favorite. Cyril Gon is. That's impressive. Jesus. Yeah, that's the thing. I think he has unrelenting pressure that just nobody can deal with. I think he's actually just tapping into his potential right now. And I think Ian Gary has, I don't want to say not look good, but definitely not been as impressive as the early start to his career as the competition has gotten better. And I think Rachmanov is simply at a more experienced, more capable place than Ian Gary is right now. I think Ian Gary ends up losing. I really do. Okay, here we go. Volkov meets him in the middle. Cyril Gon, he's bigger than Cyril Gon by a significant margin, and this fight gets going right away. Volkov landing some nice strikes, but Gon getting right in his face. Oh, dude, this is going to be good. I'm telling you. Volkov with nice pressure early, trying to basically fiend him down, find where he is in his range. God, he's ginormous. Gon with some nice kicks early just again get in the range. Oh, Volkov with a takedown. Volkov with a second takedown. Very nice. That second takedown was clean, and Gon does not look in a position to get back up. Gon does not look like he's in a position to get up from this easily. This could be bad. This could definitely be bad for him. And again, this is what you just talked about, Pac. It's just one of those things where when Gon gets on the ground, is he going to have the ability to get up? Not to mention, Volkov is 6'7". He's not exactly someone easy to get up off the ground. Exactly. He's going to take advantage of it, and he's going to hold him down there. Yeah, he's not doing a bunch of damage, but oh, Gon does get up. Gon gets up, and now he has his neck. Oh, shit. Yeah, not many in the first fight. Okay, now Gon's got Volkov against the octagon. Gon's just doing little tiny stuff, trying to catch his breath a little bit, realizing he's got to get himself out of this position, I imagine. If I was Volkov, I'd think about another takedown. That's what he's going to try and do. He switches positions. Okay, now they're back to standing. Wow, this is a great start to this fight. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the first round. Gon with a nice jab. Volkov, big whiff. Volkov gets taken down by Gon. Big takedown. Wow. This is crazy. This is not how I expected this fight to start, I'll tell you that. Holy shit. Wow. Gon not doing much with the position. Volkov hitting him from the bottom. Even with Gon on top, Volkov looks so much more comfortable in the bottom. That is big, though. It evened up the score because it looked like Volkov was going to take a big commanding lead in the takedown area. So now he at least gets it. It looks like Gon might just want to stand him up. Gon just held on to the side of the octagon, and the ref noticed it and did stop the position. Oh my God, Volkov's going for a submission. Volkov's going for a leg lock. Holy crap, Gon needs to get out of the needs to get off top. Oh my God, dude. Volkov is ginormous. Volkov is Volkov is as big as a heavyweight can get. Not by weight. A lot of times a heavyweight is big because they're fat. Volkov is tall as hell. He's lanky as hell, and he's extremely athletic as far as striking goes. So he's the best case of a striker to me as a heavyweight. It's not because his weight isn't from his stomach. His weight is from his actual size. Oh, come on. One sec. Another takedown by Volkov. Wow. Holy crap. Now, Gon does have his neck, and it does look like an uncomfortable position. I do remember that. I do remember that. Volkov has his neck, and it does look uncomfortable. 8 seconds left. It looks uncomfortable for sure. He's going to get out of it, but it looks uncomfortable. Okay. End of the first round. This was a crazy round. Back and forth, back and forth. I would personally give the edge to Volkov. I'm definitely a little biased, but that being said, Gon did have his moments, and that other takedown that Gon landed was ginormous, because if not for that, there would be no debate about that first round. And it only being a 3-round fight, this is going to be a really big deal of the in-betweens. All of a sudden, you have yourself in a position where if Gon did lose that round, now he knows he has a significant disadvantage on the ground. Holy crap, I thought this was going to be a striking affair. It's turned into a grappling heavyweight affair. Who would have seen that coming? Unbelievable. I am extremely surprised. Again, just to highlight and go over it real quick, first round just ended. We're heading into the second. Gon has to have multiple towels put on him. Volkov's already standing in the middle. It's very ready to fight, like super ready to go. His hair got all messed up in one of his dreads. It looks super ugly. It's kind of funny. Gon looks ready to go, and like he's raring to get back how that first round went. So let's see how it goes. Okay, they meet in the middle. Volkov is definitely the bigger guy, and he's leading the charge. Gon's trying to find his distance, but it's tough. And Volkov kind of looks like he's wanting to look for another takedown. I think he's found that area of expertise and believes that Gon might not have it. I will say Volkov looks a little slow. It does look like that knee is a little bit affected. Yeah. Okay, Volkov with some nice strikes against Gon. A nice strike. But Gon did avoid most. He circled right out of it, got out of danger. Gon is much quicker. He might not be bigger, and he might not be good at the takedowns, but he's definitely quicker and able to circle around Volkov's pressure. Oh, nasty strike by Volkov. A nasty spinning fist. Spinning hammer fist. That was awesome. Holy crap. I thought Gon landed a nice one, which he did, and he got absolutely pepperonied. 3 minutes left in the second. This fight's been unbelievable. Dude, I mean, this spinning back fist, you got to look it up, man. It was gnarly. It would have knocked out a lesser opponent. It was phenomenal. Oh, Gon just got led right into a leg kick. Volkov is piecing him up, man. He looks fantastic so far. First half of the second round has been all Volkov. All Volkov. Wow. Oh, really nice leg kick by Volkov. Fantastic. Gon looks a little nervous and confused of how to break down Volkov. Again, he's not someone who's going to pepper you with strikes. So he's in this tough position where Volkov is getting ahead on the scorecard, popping him one strike at a time, bop, 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 bop. And he's sitting there kind of overthinking it. Whereas Volkov's just letting his hands go, which is exactly what I talked about before the fight started. Okay, nice leg kick there by Volkov. Let's see if Gon has anything to... I mean, he's got to change the narrative quick, because I think he lost the first round. Volkov's definitely got the second round. 2 minutes left. Wow, dude. And that's the thing. Gon is very feint oriented and hesitant. And that's where Volkov is not like that at all. He believes in his ability in striking, and it's constantly there. I think a takedown by Volkov would really cement this round. Gon holding the center of the ring a little bit better. Again, still not doing enough. More defensive oriented than making anything significant. Let's see, minute and 45. Again, Gon's got to do something to change up the pace, even a takedown of his own. Something, because he's throwing feint after feint. He's so hesitant. This is what drives me crazy about him. Nice shot to the body. Nice cross by Volkov. Gon with a nice 1-2 combo. He's going for the takedown. He's not going to get it. He's not going to get that. That's a terrible attempt. Gon had a really nice. Yep, he did get it. Gon did get the takedown, even though Volkov has his neck. Jesus. If it's not one thing, it's another with these guys. It's like anytime you think someone's got it, the other guy's got it. Volkov has a nice grip on the neck. I don't think he can get his other arm around it to make it tight. So it's really just uncomfortable and looking good. But I mean, towards the judges, Volkov, I mean, this is a crystal clear Volkov round 2 victory. Gon's going to have a big round 3. Obviously, the takedown helped a little bit, but he looks off for sure. Volkov gets back up. Volkov with a really nice combo. 20 seconds left in the second round. Ooh, nice block by Gon. Would have been a high kick. Nice shot to the body by Gon, leg kick. 8 seconds left. I would think it's Volkov 2-0, which would mean that Gon's got to be really aggressive in this third round. The first round was up for debate a little bit. The second round's not even up for debate. And Volkov's not even sitting down to get ready for the round. He was standing after it was done. He doesn't even seem very tired. I mean, he's not rushing to grab the water. He seems in fantastic shape. And I think he has a great game plan as to how to deal with what he has to offer. Oh, this is so much better, bro. This is a phenomenal fight. Back and forth. The spinning back fist. You got to look it up if you're not watching it live. Holy shit, was it a great hit. Just a dominant round for Volk. Maybe the best round Volk's ever had. And again, if Jon Jones doesn't end up actually fighting Aspinall, which it doesn't seem like he will, then this would be for a title fight. And I would love Volk to get the chance to fight him. I would love that. All right, round 3 starts on the feet. Volkov with a few nice strikes. Again, Gon way overthinking it. Gon trying to get in a rhythm. Gon doing his very best to get in a rhythm, but just can't seem to do it. Volkov gets another takedown, and Gon switches the position. I think he's going to end up on top. Kind of awkward. Maybe Volkov is going to get it on. This is a super awkward position. Yeah, a lot of people are saying it's 1-1. I guess you could give Gon that first round, which is possible. And if that's the case, then this third round's for all the marbles. And again, a chance at the title shot. Holy shit, everything's in the balance. This is a really weird position. I don't quite know who's winning this position, to be honest with you. It's like Volkov's head is stuck, and I guess Gone has it, but it's not crystal clear by any means. I think it's just defense by Gone. I really can't tell what this is. It's not a submission attempt because he has his head clear. Volkov seems fine to me here, and he's gonna end up on top. So, I mean, how would you score this though? Because it's like it's just an awkward position. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. There hasn't been a real staple moment in this third round. So there's still, if it is 1-1, oh God, no. No. Gon's jiu-jitsu is ass. He's very defensive natured. He's defensive nature because he has to be. You know what I mean? But again, Volkov's is kind of weird too. They're both stuck in this lock for like 2 minutes. Like I said, I don't know how you would score this. You know what I mean? 2 minutes left, and there needs to be a significant moment here. Somebody needs to take this fight by the balls. Because you know how weird the refs are, bro. The refs are all over the place. We don't know who the UFC really wants to push forward. You're going to need to take this by the balls. Come on. Come on, Volk. Volk ends up on top. That's huge. Minute and 30. I mean, it seems like Volkov is in a better position here, right? I'm just being serious. Like, Gon's kind of in this weird bear hug spot. Minute left. I mean, this whole round has been super weird. Now Volkov finally ends up on top. Yeah, I think this is enough. I think this is enough for Volkov to end up on top. Because the thing is, Gon hasn't done anything of significance. He had 3 minutes to try. And now, even though Volkov's just getting little tiny strikes, at least he's giving effort and in clearly the better position. What a weird fight, though. First and second round were absolutely electric. Let's go, Volkov. Come on, give me one significant thing to happen in the last 30 seconds. Come on. Cemented, baby. Wow. Volkov. 15 seconds left. Come on, man. Alexander Volkov. Cyril Gane, you might be the second ranked in the world, but not after this fucking performance. You kidding me? Let's go. Oh. I mean, Gane stays on the ground after the fight, doesn't even get his hands up. I mean, it was a weird third round, but you've got to think it was Volkov. He landed the more significant strikes. He got legitimate takedowns in the first and second round. He got that hammer fist that was nasty. Gane got one really nice takedown. I can't really remember any strike past that point. Oh, that was a good one. Jesus. And Volkov has had a great win streak and a great pressing manner. You know what I mean? They're not wins by accident. They're all good wins. Wow, dude. So that's crazy, bro. Pack. I had 9 things in a parlay. And if the Celtics would have beat the Grizzlies, which I thought was like the most surefire part of it, it would have been 15-1 if Volkov off of one in any fashion. So I would have won like 150, 200 bucks. God damn it. Well. Yeah, it hurts. I mean, at the end of the day, that's what you get used to as far as a sports bettor. Just accepting that there'll be things you can't expect, and that's why you have to take it by itself. Because he was 3-1, I should have just taken it by itself. Um, I mean, I got greedy, but I also thought the Celtics minus 300 against the Grizzlies was kind of given. I don't know if you follow the NBA at all, but the Pistons beat the Nuggets. Oh, yeah, seriously. The Pistons beat the Nuggets, the Grizzlies beat the Celtics, and OKC lost as well. So all three like good teams that were locked tonight all lost. So that's just the story of how it goes. Okay, let's see how this decision goes. Split decision. Cyril gone? No, that's robbery. That's robbery. What the fuck? There's no way. There's no way they gave that to Cyril gone. What? I am in absolute shock right now. Dude, they gave that to Cyril gone. What? I I can't believe this. That is such bullshit. People are booing. People are booing. Dude, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? Volkov landed the more significant strikes. He got more takedowns. I am in absolute disbelief. The only way you could do that, he won round two. We know Volkov won round two. And again, that's where Volkov's got to be mad at himself because round three was kind of up in the air. Like nothing happened of any significance. So if you're Volkov, now don't get me wrong, Volkov won that fight. That's absolute bullshit. That's a terrible decision, and that's the UFC wanting Cyril Gane to be the guy who fights Aspinall. But that's bullshit. Either way, Volkov has to be more aggressive, knowing he's better on the feet and how hesitant Cyril Gane was. He should have allowed him to get up and just peppered him with more. The thing was, somehow Cyril Gane ended up with more significant strikes, which I completely disagree with. I don't know how they score significant strikes, but those were not significant. I mean, clearly, Joe Rogan just shook his head after the interview. I mean, I don't know what that decision was. Cyril Gane's not even able to walk. Cyril Gane's literally limping off. Oh my God. One of them said that Cyril Gane won round two. Cyril Gane won round two? Two of them said that Cyril Gane won round two. He was dominant. What the Dude, that's insane. That is insane. I am lost for words. If you think Cyril Gane won round two, you're on crack. I'm not going to lie. Refs need to be disbanded from making decisions. There's no way in hell that you think Cyril Gane won round two. Round two was multiple takedowns by Volkov, and every single time Volkov went to strike, he was getting anything he wanted because Volkov was just Gane was just hesitating. I am in absolute disbelief. I thought for sure they just gave him round three and called it a day. Man, judging in boxing or UFC is super suspect. I hate that. Jesus. Well, I feel a little bit better about my bet now. I'm absolutely shocked. All right, Shakhtar Rakhmonov's going to be awesome, though. We can get that taste out of our mouth by just watching an awesome Shakhtar fight. Am I right? Holy crap. I'm actually really upset. I'm upset because it's not fair to Volkov. Volkov has had such a win streak. He's fought so well. And at the end of the day, even if it was a weird last round, he was the more aggressive, pressing, more polished fighter. As a striker, he's just more polished than Cyril Gahn. So at the end of the day, the Aspinall fight would be better with him. Oh, yeah, you're right. I mean, at the end of the day, we'll move forward, and it's going to be absolutely awesome to watch Rachmanov finally face an opponent who's worth his while, right? We waited for a good year and a half, 2 years for Shokhtov to face someone who can actually fight him. So here we go. Here we go, bro. Wow. Holy shit. Like you said, I'm still pissed. One sec. Oh, man. Wow. That is such bullshit. One sec. I'll be right back. All right. All right. Shocked off time, bro. Let's watch a great fight, shall we? I do think Ian Gary has a chance. Don't you? Like, he can definitely hold his own, I think. I don't know. I find it hard to believe that it won't be competitive. Ian Gary's so long. Shokhtov is a lot of clinch work, a little like a Muay Thai fighter. I'll be interested to see how he gets into that guard. Do you know what I mean? Down below. Down below. All right. Oh, I have not been this excited for a fight in quite some time. Somebody is going to lose their undefeated streak in epic fashion. Like, actually epic fashion. So Bilal, he seems too large. He seems too big for both of them. He does seem a little too big for both of them because Bilal is a different strength level than Ian Gary. So I don't think Ian Gary can even fight Bilal Muhammad. I think he would just get out physicaled really bad, like really bad. I think Shokhtov can fight dirty enough to make it competitive against Bilal. I think it might be too early in Shokhtov's career to beat him. I think he would make it a good fight, if that makes sense. So I'd much rather Shokhtov fight him because he can handle him. But I think Shokhtov will have to wait till later in his career to beat Bilal. I think Bilal will be his match. I think Ian Gary is Shokhtov's match, or I think Shokhtov is his match. I think Bilal will end up being what makes Shokhtov realize there's still levels to this game. Oh my God, dude, this fight's going to be fucking awesome. Oh. Ian Gary looks in a good headspace. Super excited. Charles Oliveira's on his team to walk out with him. Obviously, that's a big deal. I don't think Gary's ready either. I really don't. He just kissed his coach. That's fucking weird. Oliveira's such a savage, man. I have all the respect in the world for that dude. Ian Gary is ginormous, though. Holy crap. Someone just put $5,000 on Ian Gary for a payout of 20,000. God, dude, he is the biggest for this weight class I've ever seen. It's funny to have Volkov and Ian Gary back to back because they're both these large, crazy, lanky guys. You know, here comes Shokhtov. Mm-mm. Oh shit. All right, I have Shokhtov by submission in round 2, 3, or 4. That is one bet I have still lurking out there. Because I do think he can get a submission, but I think it'll take him a moment to get a little bit accustomed to Gary's size and like just someone this good. So I think that's a pretty good bet. Oh my God, let's go, dude. All right. Here comes Shokhtov. Dude, that hat is badass. Always carrying a flag, too. What a G. Oh, someone's got the shocked off the hat in the crowd. That's pretty cool. Rachmanov went down to one knee to drink his water. That's kind of weird. Longest active win streak. He has 6 wins in a row. Let's make it 7, shall we? Oh, man. This is going to be electric. This is why we're UFC fans, to watch somebody like Shakhtov Rachmanov against Ian fucking Gary. All right. Oh, man. Rachmanov looks ready, raring to go. Here we go. Best fight in the night, in my opinion. Man. Let's go, Rock. Totally agree. It's Rachmanov's time, baby. Dude, I like Ian Gary. Like, he's okay. But Rachmanov's got to be my favorite fighter in the UFC right now. God damn, is he lanky. All right, let's get a hype song. All right, we need some Kendrick, bro. This fight's too big. We need some Kendrick. Yes, sir. Let's go. It's about to start. Holy shit. I have been waiting for Rachmanov to fight someone of note for years. And here's the moment. Let's see it shocked off. Honestly, Ian Gary doesn't look that big in comparison to Rachmanov. They look pretty similar in size. Definitely feeling each other out. 30 seconds in, no strike landed. Trying to feint each other out, basically. Rachmaninoff getting into the clinch. Let's see how strong Gary is. Trying to torque him down. Nothing going on too crazy. Rachmaninoff holding him in the clinch, getting some nice knees. Nothing of note yet, though. Kind of just a big stalemate. You can tell that Ian Gary doesn't really know what to do in this position. Rachmaninoff seems really strong. Like really, really strong. I mean, literally just holding in a clinch for a solid minute and a half. Ian Gary's trying to go anywhere. Rachmaninoff trying to get a takedown. Rachmaninoff actually gets held off of the takedown by Ian Gary. Pretty nice job. He's still holding a really dominant position, though. Ian Gary hasn't done a fucking thing. Okay, Gary's trying to get out of the clinch finally. It's been like 2 minutes at this point. Again, Rachmaninoff seems so freaking strong. It seems like there's nothing Gary can do to get out of his hold. You can tell Gary definitely has good defense, though. Ian Gary's trying to take Rachmaninoff down. Rachmaninoff's back in control just like that. Jesus. $50 seconds left in the first round. Rachmaninoff has held Gary the entire round in the clinch. He hasn't done a significant amount of damage, but it's the idea that there's nothing Gary can do. Literally not a thing. All right, they finally broke up. 30 seconds left. Oh, nasty strike by Rachmaninoff. Nasty strike. Absolutely beautiful right hand overhand. Straight to the jaw of Ian Gary. Control time. Rachmaninoff has 3 minutes. Absolute clinic. 10 seconds left. Holy crap. Wow. That was a good first round for Rachmaninoff. Really good. Yo, you still here, bro? This fight's awesome. Okay. What an overhand by Rachmanov. Just a filthy hit. Starting on the feet. Oh, Rachmanov nearly with a nasty spinning kick. Ian Gary looks nervous. Seems like he knows if he gets aggressive, Rachmanov's going to make him pay. Nice jab by Ian Gary. First nice strike of the fight. Ooh, nice strike by Rachmanov. Very nice. Ooh, nice strike by Rachmanov again. Nice jab. Here we go, shot top. Still feeling it out. Really nice strike by Rachmanov on a hook. Ian Gary is petrified of his power and his physicality. Rachmanov holding him again. Jesus, he's just so physically strong. This is unbelievable. Wow. Rachmanov just able to do whatever he wants as far as physicality. All right, y'all. I am absolutely exhausted. I've been streaming for about 5 hours. So I am going to actually, in the middle of this fight, just take it off. I'll get a stand, a few other things, but anyone who popped in even for a second, I really appreciate you. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Thank you for your time and for another stream. Peace.